so. I fucked up. What have I done? Stupid. Try again. Final Fantasy 13-2 has horrible difficulty spikes. Not that I'm aware of. What?
The game has some horrible difficulty spikes, with it varying anywhere from super easy to just right and lastly way too hard. Focusing on that last statement specifically, when you get to the final area of the game, it makes you feel extremely underleveled. And it was so bad that I eventually just turned the difficulty down to easy so I could finish the game and...
Oh, you're a weenie. Okay. That's all you had to say. You didn't have to make a whole video about, oh, Final Fantasy 13 has difficulty spike. Oh, no, you suck, is what I'm hearing. Like, it's the final area. What do you need? Grind. Go do other shit.
And then I watched Leon Slater jump over.
I think it's a very stupid thing to say. It was like, yeah, fucking... this JRPG has a massive difficulty spike at the end. Suddenly, the final parts of the game, everything that culminated up to this point, is suddenly really fucking hard. Like, yeah. Yeah. That's a video game for you. Sorry, I am all kinds of off my rocker right now. Okay, Dragon Ball FighterZ, we're back again. Like, I can't believe it. Like, why and how? I mean, yes, I'm glad the game is back. I think that the game never really died. I think Dragon Ball FighterZ didn't die. Let's get that straight off the bat. Dragon Ball FighterZ never died. Dragon Ball FighterZ was killed. It was murdered. Not by Bandai Namco, but by the FGC. That is my hot take of the day. The FGC killed Dragon Ball FighterZ, not Bandai. Because for some reason, I don't know what the fuck possessed, and I don't know if this is, I don't know if this is actually what happened. Hello, what's up? Oh. Yo, what up?
Bro, I was just finished stream too, motherfucker.
You just finished? You were on?
No, I was just going to. I was already setting it up We were trying to set it up. I was doing some betting real quick before I did anything.
I mean, you still can.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna stream on Discord along with your shit. There's just too much going on.
There is too much going on. I agree.
Are you okay?
I am. Man, I'm
shit.
fine. Just, it's been a couple weeks. So much shit has happened in those couple weeks. Man, some I can't talk about on stream. Some just, recent events.
You can't just bring this up and not say anything now. You should
know.
No.
No. I'm not gonna. No, I'm saying parts of what I have to say. I'm not gonna bring up as I'm streaming. But there's a bunch of other shit. There's a lot.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint though, and nobody on stream is gonna understand this, but you probably. Pretty much, I'm going through Kevin and Amanda Part 2.
No. Wait. What? Part 2?
And I'll leave it at that.
Part 2? What do you mean?
I'll leave it at that.
What do you mean?
I'll leave it at that.
Oh my god.
Speaking of Amanda, she has a Halloween party tomorrow. Well, wait, Saturday. I'm going to. And yeah, we're gonna talk.
What the fuck is going on? now I need to know. I need to know.
You will.
Is insane.
You will. You'll. I'll tell you. It's not going to be a secret for long. It's just
Fucking
now. Not the
moment. Flabbergasted right now. What the fuck is going on?
Let's see. A couple weeks
ago.
Do you
anything in particular?
Doesn't actually involve Kevin and
Amanda. Okay. But regardless, it's somewhat indirectly involving
indirectly influenced situation.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Indirectly. Whew, thank God. I was going to say.
Okay. I'll say. Whether or not it's good or bad news is subjective. And I'll leave it at that. But also, I was in a car accident not that long ago. My first car accident.
No way. Were you driving?
Obviously, I was not the one driving. I cannot drive. I don't have a license still. But
oh my god.
A friend of mine was taking me to my physical therapy because they fucking kidnapped me, and they wanted me to spend the night at their place. And I'm like, well, I have physical therapy in the morning, so y'all gonna have to give me a ride if you're gonna kidnap me for the night. It's like, oh yeah, I'll drive you in the morning. Fatal mistake was we stayed up all night. Nobody slept. So we're going up Bailey. We're turning. I forget what street it is. Might have been. I don't know. But one of the off streets on Bailey going towards Hurdle. And like.
Okay. So it's the east side. Okay. All right.
Yeah. So we're just turning the corner. So we're only going like 20 miles an hour. No, we're not going. We just came off a turn.
Right.
I like zone out. Like I'm out of it. Like I like
for being tired.
For being tired. She, I guess, also zoned out, but simultaneously, like at that corner, there's a sign. Because I guess one of the houses is also running a daycare, so they have a sign for their daycare, she is a new mother. Like she just had her first child like 8 months ago, and she's reading the sign. It's like, oh, they're running a daycare over there, and I'm like, I'm like sort of not lucid, and I see like this red car in front of us, and it's like slowly getting bigger as we move forward, and I'm like, huh, we sure are moving awfully directly towards that red car.
Oh,
And system one just didn't kick in at all. I'm like, man,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is like,
Oh god.
like, huh? That car is awfully centered in front of us. That's parked on the side of the road.
Oh.
But like, she has to be aware. She's driving, of course. Maybe she knows something about driving I don't. And then we get closer and closer and closer. I'm like, and then me going, snapped her out of it, and she fucking finally like tried to swerve away. Ended up gently grazing, just a tiny little love tap. Her car's totaled.
Damn.
Their car.
Damn.
Even worse. If you didn't catch it, it was not a love tap.
No, not that. You said
not-
it was total.
Yeah. Yeah, their back wheel was like at a 45-degree angle going inward. It was whew.
Jesus Christ.
And her car was leaking fluid. Also, this is like 7 a.m. Nobody's up. So it's like, and not only that, but they live like on Eggert, not that far away. So I was like, you know what? We would go back to the house. Go back to the house that car was in front of. Because I'm pretty sure it was the car that belonged to the house with the daycare sign.
Oh my god.
First thought was, well, we could go back there and like, let them know what happened. But her car is also leaking. So we don't even know how long or if it can even drive. So let's go back to her place. And then just call the police. And, it wouldn't be a hit and run because, we would call in. So whatever.
Yeah.
The impact was on my side, on the passenger seat. Thankfully, also there was a child in the car with us.
Oh no.
So, all day, their entire family kept calling in. It's like, oh, is everybody okay? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we're fine. Her family doesn't know I exist, so like, nobody asked about me. The guy who was on the side of the fucking car where the impact was made while going to physical therapy for my legs,
Yeah.
But but yeah, we're fine. No one's injured. No one's hurt.
That's good.
Just that was, yeah. That was a day.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. As long as you're not. Yeah. Okay. No. So you got no TBI or anything? You're just.
Nah. Haven't been back to physical therapy since because haven't really been able to tell them. Because I had to reschedule that day, obviously, and
Of course.
yeah, I didn't go to the rescheduled date, and I gotta figure out my work schedule for next week before I even attempt to reschedule another day. So, yeah. Yeah.
So now you gotta reschedule everything. You gotta fucking. Okay.
Pretty nutty.
Uh,
Yo, what up?
Hey.
How's it going, partners?
He's alive.
I'm alive.
All right. So, hey, you doing well? I heard you going to physical therapy.
Yes, or I was until a couple weeks ago. Until Leon already asked about it, so he knows. But the car accident.
Okay.
That happened on the way to physical therapy, and I had to cancel that day, and I haven't called him back since. And I got like an hour.
Because I was chilling one day and chatting with Joe, and Joe was like, yo, you seen KO lately? And he was talking about the car accident. And I'm like, what the fuck? How come I ain't know about no goddamn car accident?
I honestly don't even remember telling Joe. I don't even remember that.
That's fine about the shit.
We have a whole ass wellness check section in our chat. Use it.
Yeah.
That
day. Hold on.
Let's just get into it.
That day, I was talking to Justin because Justin was talking to me about I wanna write my stories and stuff, but I just don't have the motivation. Motherfucker, you are a father.
That day. That was that day.
I think it was that day. Let me check.
That you wrote it on that chat. You popped it in the chat.
Yeah, I made him make an announcement.
Made an announcement?
We're in a
I don't
separate.
get no shit.
No, it's in another Discord that you're not.
I'm about to say, what the fuck?
Was it that day?
Gohan's all here like, I'm about to beat your ass, Vegeta.
That sounds about. I think that's about right.
You're going to be my punching bitch for the day.
Oh yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters out of nowhere, new patch.
That update though.
Fuck.
It's the Street Fighter fun end game, right? Where they just add a bunch of banana shit.
Yes, but that's what the patch before this was. So even more so.
So it's double the bananas. You can call it a bonanza, if you would.
Get it?
Okay, I've seen some shit. I've seen some fucked up shit. I've seen none of the
Obviously,
shit involving my characters.
If you didn't see it, you wouldn't be playing right now.
Well, just that, they're just out of nowhere. Hey, Dragon Ball Fighters patch. What? Oh, also Super Saiyan 4 Goku Diamond. What? In spring. Which means they're actively working on this game as we speak still. What? How?
Is that not a good thing?
It is, but what was the last patch?
Your side eye Super Smash Brothers, huh?
No, that can stay dead. I don't care.
They turn it more to Smash Melee.
Can a brother get a date for this article? When was this post made? Either way, it's been a hot minute. Excuse me. It's been a year at least, I think.
Yeah.
A year?
Yeah, at least a year.
Since the last patch?
Since the previous patch.
Yeah.
May 2024.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Yeah.
Over a year.
Over a year.
Yep. Over a year.
Well over a year.
Well
So, yeah.
over it.
Yeah. a while. Okay, system mechanics. Key charge, able to cancel faster now.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Helps defend yourself, you know.
Oh. You can super dash out of it now?
No.
Oh my god, you can super dash out of it now.
Wait, whoa.
Oh.
Do what?
Okay, I guess you could super dash out of it before, but now it's faster. Out of key
You
charge.
got Gohan.
It's so fast you're dropping.
He got dog Gohan too, bro. Oh my god.
This is my team.
Oh my god.
This has been the team since DBS Broly came out.
I know, but I'm just saying in general, with the patch of already broken adult Gohan.
Oh no! Everybody got changes. Don't worry. Everybody.
Okay.
You're playing DMC too.
Yeah, I'm doing my
DMC
team
one.
before anything. Yeah, you finished DMC 2, right?
Me?
Unfortunately, this game is way better. This shit is way better.
Oh, wait, you're playing DMC 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
way better.
You.
This is way better.
I
I'm
was.
already like probably happy again already.
I might go why you're at it.
I will get Digimon, Leon. Don't worry. I promise you. I will get it. I will get Digimon. I swear. Bring back life to Digimon. I swear to God, they need to fucking.
Let's see.
Whoops,
Yo, me and Joe.
Stream right now.
Me and Joe were having a conversation the other day about how because he was showing me he was giving me like he was on a Pokemon rant, and I was asking a bunch of questions about Pokemon. So long story short, he mentioned how people want to bring like fantasize real life Pokemon. And then he start breaking down with the Pokemons of real life. I was like, oh no, oh hell no, no. We're already going through a lot after this with humans. I don't think we need Pokemon. Hell no. Fuck no.
Okay, I'll peep the shirt.
That guy now? Oh girl, also girl. Okay.
And let me guess. There's a Tekken Digimon collab, and the Tekken side got fucking nothing.
I have no idea. There's just a bunch of shirts, like there's shirts from Pac-Man, etc. You know, because Bamco.
Mm-hmm. You take it along, Kel. God damn, you always bringing them on damn second.
It's not my fault they fucking up.
You're right, but still, you should have beat my table.
Wait, how many?
Did they fuck up? Yes.
Zero flights, blocking opponent's physical attacks with the right timing now trigger the special screen freeze, except for Videl, of course.
Oh damn, broken ass Videl.
Well, no, Videl doesn't have a reflect, so she doesn't get the new benefits.
Okay.
If the above screen freeze is triggered, vanish can be performed. Why can't Videl have it? Why is it, man? I call bullshit.
She's already a problem. What more do you want?
Vanish is not visible on startup whenever performed from a Z reflex. Weird. Reduce block stun on Sparking Blast.
Your
As
frame
in-
is minus 30, huh?
Weird. High jump. Increase controllable distance moved midair during Sparking Blast, except for Master Roshi. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, you can. Oh, you can just
You can
jump
move-
the
what
whole
the-
fucking screen.
Yeah. What
Christ.
the hell?
You just be anywhere.
Jesus Christ. There's no more there's no more running. There's no more
Good. Tie these fucking pussy asses up backwards.
There's no more running.
Assist
no
A
more
and
running.
B, reduce cooldown. Oh,
The whole game changed, didn't it?
Looks like it.
I don't think Beast Gohan's in here yet, right?
Nah.
No.
Inevitable at this point.
Yeah, no, yeah.
If they came all the way back for Daima Goku, they gotta give us Beast Gohan.
Yeah, they're about to, Diamond Goku. Okay.
That's pretty fast. I don't know how much faster than it was before, but
To be fair, Beast Gohan wouldn't be able to offer too much more than what Gohan here has.
I mean,
Even though we have a billion Gokus.
there's a billion Gokus in Vegetas.
yeah.
There are only 2.5 Gohans. Let's see.
Why?
Z change. Reduce cooldown needed before next usage. Is that... Okay, you can switch much faster. Guard cancel gauge. Can now act mid-air if guarded against from a high position.
Yo, KO.
Yeah.
When you play Street Fighter, I want you to pick up C Viper.
I might. Let me get someone that's not. Let me get.
Oh, fuck no, we're not doing this shit. It's a lot. Oh my god, it's a lot.
Oh, I should do medium.
Yeah, KO, no dying. I'm going to have to bring you to life and kill you.
Jesus.
What?
Jesus.
I'm going to have to perform necromancy.
Why? What?
He's not allowed to die. He's banned.
So he's Deadpool.
Yes.
Okay. Well, have fun with that.
At least he can't die before I do. If I'm not there to see it, if I'm 6 feet under, you good to go, Cal.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you guys want to do a bracket of best handheld game?
Best
Best
handheld game?
That sounds awful.
Not the systems, not the systems, the video games itself.
The problem is that I've never owned a Vita. I don't know what's on the Vita.
There's no Vitas there. These are like
Is it
classics.
like
These are
Game
like-
Boy, Sega Game Gear and shit?
These
Never-
are Game Boys, a couple PSPs.
It'll be easier for me to say that I've only ever owned Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, DS, 3DS, PSP. That's it.
Well, you'll see all those in here. You'll see all
Everything,
those in here.
everything outside of that, there's a lot more, never touched.
Is majority Nintendo. I will say that.
Let's be fair. Let's be completely fair. When it comes to handhelds, the only fucking games we actually really only cared about was Pokemon.
Lots of It's not the full catalog of Pokemon, so they definitely narrowed it down for a reason. which is good because I ain't got time.
Pokemon took up a massive chunk of my adolescenthood, yes, but there was a lot. There was a lot on the DS, especially.
A lot.
A lot.
You know what? Yeah, because you like Golden Sun and fucking
Golden Sun,
yeah.
fucking Mega Man Battle Network, fucking.
I forgot that Nintendo used to make good games.
I know, right?
Man, I forgot there was like golden age. Like I forgot like video games were video like. It's actually scary when you think about it, like how good how good we had it.
We had it. So
we were spoiled. We were spoiled. Yes.
And and you know, and those games are still good today.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember
games were fun.
Remember games were fun. Fuck.
Yeah. Games weren't a fucking chore.
They were a chore on top of that. Yeah.
You need to log in today to get this, or you're going to fucking miss it. Go have a panic and anxiety attack. We don't get this fucking drop because you decided not to clock in after work because you're fucking tired.
Tired as fuck. Trying to get past this one boss on a Tim trial.
Man, I miss just playing video games. That's what I'm about Digimon. I just need to play it.
Now, the more I'm looking at this bracket, you might need Joe for this one. Because some Kirby and shit in here to go against this case. There's a lot of Bleach. I remember a lot of Bleach.
The core kick in one motion.
Yeah, but I see a lot of Bleach games in here too. So that's why I'm like,
There's only like one.
There's one, two.
There's
three,
like one that's good, I should say.
4, 5.
Fucking take out KO.
6,
I'm
7, 8.
not.
God damn, it was like 12 fucking Bleach games.
Yeah, Bleach for the handheld was
For hell. Bleach
on the main system. There's only like 2.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't play all these games, so that's why I'm like, I didn't play. I only play like one handheld Bleach game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll save it for now, and then we'll come back to that one because that's a lot. That's it's a lot. You might need a third person for this.
7, that's why.
A fourth.
You know, I finally understand it now because like Gohan has much more aura than most people, and I'm like, oh wait a minute, no, he was trained by Piccolo. Of course, he has aura.
Does he?
Yeah. Think about like he has more
in battle, yeah.
Like, you know, he has them like, I'm here to kill you. And like the pose he be pulling off when he be doing it.
But it's ruined by the fact that he doesn't fucking do anything. How do you say something as hard as "No, I'm here to kill you," and then proceed to not kill him?
Yeah.
You can't say things like that. You're Vegeta now.
What I'm saying is, like the aura is still there. What happens afterwards doesn't matter. Piccolo gets bounced on all the time.
Yes, he does.
But he always aura farming. He got aura farming and Broly fucked this shit up.
The problem with Gohan, and it's entirely our fault too, but in a way, it's also Toriyama's fault. He's still the son of the main character.
Don't put me in it now.
I said Toriyama, I didn't say you. But
don't put me in there.
But Gohan is still the son of the protagonist, and the Buu Saga was supposed to be his passing of the torch situation. So when he says, "I'm here to kill you," and Vegeta's not here because he already tried doing that and he died for it, like we'd expect he'd get the fucking job done. When Vegeta's talking shit, of course it's going to backfire. He's going to get his ass beat. He's not the main character.
Story. Goku's dead. Vegeta's dead. It's just Gohan and the boys.
Yeah, and then it just ends, and then Gohan is like a protector of the Earth now, except he's like not a little shithead for real this time.
Yeah, but
Learned his
they were
lesson.
scared. It's probably because Toriyama can't write a protagonist like Gohan. Gohan is extremely different from Goku, where Goku is like
He's right there.
What I mean is everybody revolves around Goku in terms of Goku isn't a reactionary hero. He does things and people react to him. Whereas Gohan is a reactionary where he is a person who responds and acts upon people's actions.
That's not even really true.
I mean, like, the whole reason he was in the tournament is because of Videl, which is, reactionary. And the whole reason he was fighting Cell was because of everything that was going. Like, he wasn't like, I'm going to fight Cell because I want to. It was, this is happening, so I have to fight Cell.
That was not a decision. that was not a decision by Gohan. Goku threw him to the wolves, with him expecting that Goku would have been able to finish off Cell by himself.
Also, all situations have technically been Gohan has been thrown to the wolves.
Nobody told Gohan to go to Namek.
Yeah, no one told you.
Nobody told Gohan to go to Namek. That was his decision.
I guess you could have one-offs, And
then and of course everything he did on Namek.
Actually, the whole him going on Namek was reactionary to Piccolo dying.
It wasn't like something he had to do, though. Yeah, he reacted to Piccolo dying, but he could have just like called it a day. They could have just been like, "Oh well, all right, friends are dead. Whoop-de-doo. This is the shit that everyone else has to deal with because they don't know about Dragon Balls. Mourning loss and all that stuff. Let's say fuck that. Let's go to space." Because we don't want to, we don't want to mourn.
And the Dragon Balls are an Achilles heel. Like, the collective of the fighters could be much stronger if the Dragon Balls didn't exist. Because they might be like, oh, we got Dragon Balls, so it's whatever. Only Goku and Vegeta need to train. That's about it.
Well, like, you know what? I think people forget. Well, it's not even I think. Absolutely for sure, because this is how we get to power scaling in the first place. People just forget that getting stronger is not their goal. Only like Goku and Tien care about getting stronger, really. Vegeta only to the extent of, I want to be stronger than Goku specifically. If Goku retires, Vegeta retires.
Yep.
So only really Tien cares about getting stronger. Everyone else doesn't give a single solitary fuck.
People, the worst thing about power scalers is they completely forget that it was never always about training. It was something only like before it was like half Goku specific, because Goku, like, he drunk the water on top of the Kami, what is it, Kami's lookout?
Yeah.
Or was it Kieran's tower? Kieran's
one
of them, and he got trained, with Popo, and like no, everything wasn't. I'm just going to fight and get stronger. No, that wasn't the case, and most people don't. Like,
yeah. Like, all right. This is the shit I have to repeat every single time I see a versus battle about, like, Goku or some other character, yada, yada, yada. And I always tell people that for the human characters, there is absolutely no excuse for them to be, for all of them, every one of them, to be at least the same strength as base Goku.
Right.
Everybody should be on par. Like, if the goal was everyone's trying to get as strong as they can, everybody should be on par with base Goku. There's no reason why they should be weaker. Reason being,
Yamcha was like, fuck it, I'm out.
No excuses. None. Especially Yamcha. Yamcha has less excuse than most of the people. He was around for even longer. He was the second party member.
Oh my god. You said second party member. That reminds me, another fucking amazing handheld game was the Legacy of Goku.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
No. The second one.
Goku better than Kakarot.
Legacy of Goku 1 was ass cheeks. Oh my god.
Legacy of Goku 2 though, like when you got the part of that game save game data.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It's a different story. But like, the only reason why Goku is so much stronger than everyone else is because he does super specialized training, usually in reaction to like a threat of some kind.
Yeah.
Tell me that Goku isn't reactionary. Fucking please. Every time Goku does super specialized training to get super strong to fight a guy is to fight a guy, is to prepare for some threat that's happening. Like
he wants to fight them. He will tell him, "Hey, Frieza, for example, there was no reason to fight Frieza. Well, at the day when he got there was a reason to fight, but on his way there, he was like, I'm gonna fight Frieza. When there, at the time where there was no reason to."
He was preparing for the gravity.
He didn't do that. The ship went through a storm. He was like, you know what? I'm used to this now.
Oh no, the gravity was a function of the ship. He was preparing to potentially deal with people that were stronger than Vegeta after Vegeta just beat his ass.
Speaking of which, somebody brought up a good point. And I really think about it now, and I really think about how much of a bullshit, like the most ass pullest shit in all of Dragon Ball. And that was that Goku training on the ship. He trained, and it goes against what people who are like, hey, Android 17 didn't have anybody to fight against, so why is he so strong? And then you realize that Goku only did he did his the training on the ship for a few days under in the gravity machine, and somehow went to not being as strong as Vegeta to being stronger than Frieza at his second form.
Yeah, but you gotta remember though.
There's no buts. There's no buts.
There is.
No. You gotta remember though. Before he even faced Frieza, he went through a fucking he was healing from the fucking last fight.
Yeah, he was healing from the Raccoon fight, which still Vegeta got his ass whooped, left, healed, got his ass beat again several times, fought Raccoon, still got his ass beat.
Yeah, and he came back and he was
same level of Saiyan.
Oh no! Vegeta got his ass beat by Raccoon, healed. Now he's arm wrestling with Frieza.
Yes, first form, but he had several ass beatings in between. Goku before Raccoon didn't have any ass beatings. It was straight up, I'm training on the ship, and now I couldn't beat Vegeta to I'm beating Raccoon's ass. I fucking demolished the Ginyu Force. And then he began to I'm able to be on par with third form Frieza, and this is going from barely 16,000 to 100. First form Frieza was 100 million, right? No, yeah, the second form Frieza was like 100 million, right?
I refuse.
Or is it 1 million?
I refuse to quote power levels.
1 million. So yeah, first form Frieza was like 1 million. So you multiply that like two, so probably we'll give him like up to 100 million. Yeah, like Goku was around 100 million.
Second form Frieza was 1 million.
Huh?
Second form Frieza was 1 million. First form was like 500,000.
Yeah, and third form, because he came in and was fighting fourth form Frieza, who couldn't kill him automatically. Well,
Well, you also got
Frieza's
you
being
also got
wise. But you get what I mean, though, the massive gap of from not even hitting 20,000 to literal millions.
You know why all of that doesn't matter? Because Piccolo showed up, fused with Nail, guy who just got destroyed by First Form Frieza. Now he's beating up Second Form Frieza handily.
Yes, but fusions have multiplicity factors in there, so we don't know.
Do they though? Leon, do they really?
Yes, fusions are, at least with the Patara, is person A multiplied by person B. Whereas before fusion, there's no reason going to fusion dance. That was just time. What person A plus person B to the certain power.
You got to understand though. You got to understand. Pertaining to Goku. This is my opinion.
Technically, we understand Gohan. Gohan shot up to fucking over a million.
Never mind.
What you say?
No, good.
No, you say never mind. I was going to go with your point. But I was saying the only person who has an excuse is Gohan.
Well, he was trained by a demon and an alien and a human at the same time.
Gohan?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gohan in general, his latent rage, stuff like that. That's the excuse, which is what's always been there. He was a baby, and it was like, let me crack my uncle's chest in. I don't question that because it's been explained. Goku, and I'm not talking about any other time that Goku has a power. I'm just talking about this one specifically.
Hey, Grubby read down the 009. Thanks for the follow, bro.
Also, Shadow Palace says Gohan is the only character in Dragon Ball Z who got strong without plot armor hacks. I think Rage Boost counts as a hack. Not gonna lie.
Oh no,
there's no real reason for him to have that. It just is a thing for no reason.
I mean, it's think of it as it's a half Saiyan version of a legendary Saiyan. He's a legendary half Saiyan, a legendary mixed breed. Broly's just strong because is. And now, literally for no reason, because he's not legendary anymore. He's just a thing.
All that suppressed for getting traumatized as a child. Literally, the first thing he did was rage out against Raditz for getting kidnapped one time. That was his first traumatic experience ever.
He also got
Daddy alone, Smash.
With that being said, with that example, that's like a prime example of a kid lashing out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally all that was.
I mean, have you had a kid lash out at you? They're not that strong.
Yes.
They're not. They don't get
skull.
Yeah, it's insane.
And also, why don't Goten and Trunks get some kind of wacky rage? Or, you know what? Goten specifically, because Trunks does have Super Saiyan rage, I guess, in his adulthood in the future. But
I have a reason. I have an explanation for that one.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. You're the Trunks guy.
Not just Trunks, but Trunks and Goten. Specifically, the difference between adult Gohan and adult Trunks versus kid Trunks, kid Gohan. The difference being Trunks and Gohan, adults and future, they were bred by Saiyans who couldn't turn Super Saiyan, whereas the Goten and little Trunks were. Which is why the little ones could turn pop on Super Saiyan like light bulbs.
Oh, by the way, about that has been an ongoing theory for a while. That the reason why they were able to go Super Saiyan so easily was because Vegeta and Goku were Super Saiyans when they bred them.
Were conceived.
Right.
Right.
I don't think that's true for Vegeta.
Yeah, I think that's for Vegeta.
Yeah, I do. I think that after he turned Super Saiyan, he had a celebratory fuck of Bulma.
Well, no, because she was there. She was at the fucking the city where they were going to fight the androids. They didn't know Bulma was coming. And then they asked, "Hey, where's Vegeta?" And she's like,
Oh yeah, I mean, like he could have came back, had some fun, and left again.
He like blew my back out. Fucking went into space. Haven't seen him in months. Didn't come back. That was her story. So like the time frame is basically Bulma and Vegeta smashed. Vegeta fucked off from space. Didn't see him for months. Basically, Bulma was raising Trunks by herself the entire time, and then Vegeta went Super Saiyan and basically immediately went to the fucking android fight. Like no breaks.
Straight to it. Just straight to it.
Future Gohan, low-key trash though. How is he not able to unlock his potential in the body of androids? Okay, first of all, Future Gohan is high-key trash. That's the point.
Yeah, like I don't like Future Gohan is like I don't know why people hype up Future Gohan so much, and like he's brave and that's about it.
Because he sounds like a badass. His voice is like this. And anybody with a voice like this has to be strong.
Yeah, it's like people put over Future Gohan over normal Gohan every time, and it's like, no, that's not how. No, Future Gohan is he's brave, but that's about it.
We agree on some more things. Just for Future Gohan, I think the thing that people forget is that Gohan is only as strong as he is in our timeline is because he had everyone else to help him. In the future, there was no Trunks to warn them about androids. So when Goku came back, defeated Frieza, they just went back to having normal life, and then suddenly they were just ambushed by androids. Everybody fucking died. Nobody was prepared for anything. They didn't even have that 2 years that they had to prep for androids that they had in the main timeline. They're dead. So, like, Gohan, for the record, at this point, so, like, imagine starting from, like, when Frieza arrives. At this point, the only training that Gohan had was on Dinosaur Island with Piccolo.
Yeah.
So that is the kind of power that he's operating with in the future. Of course he's going to get his shit right.
And you know what's crazy?
Straight
to in the past, they could have wrecked their shit part 2.
But yeah, that's like the whole point of Future Gohan. It's like, well, Gohan was cartoonishly underprepared to fight androids. The androids weren't even fucking trying. Like, they literally told him, hey, we're using only, like, half of our power this whole time. Trunks doesn't even know. Trunks has no idea that, like,
nope.
That how strong they actually are. He goes to the past, and he tells them, oh yeah, those androids, they're kind of scary. Alright, let's train for 2 years. We're going to prepare for androids. They run into Jiro in 19, beat the fuck out of them, and they're like, weird. We are surprisingly overprepared for this. What the fuck is going on? And 1718 pop up, and Trunks is like, hey, those guys are even stronger than the ones in my timeline. Which isn't even true. They're just not holding back anymore. Like, fuck.
I don't think so. Like, I think they're legitimately stronger.
But why?
Because when you think about it, they have Super Vegeta, they have Piccolo fused Kame. They are a lot more prepared, a lot stronger. And like in the future, we can't say if they were holding back against. We know like they were holding back against like Gohan and whatnot, but it wasn't like that much. Like they were getting getting some shots in on the androids. Like
are you talking about the main timeline?
Huh?
Are you talking about the main timeline?
No, I'm talking about the future timeline. And when it goes back to the main timeline, it's like Android 18 fucked Vegeta's shit up.
Yeah.
Like comparatively to like the reason Gohan got caught off guard was because of Trunks, you know. And he was like, "Up, we're just gonna wipe all this shit out," and you know, then lost his arm.
Well, I'm just saying that, like, because Trunks in the main future Trunks, while in the main timeline, looks at main timeline 17 and 18 and is like, "Hey, they're stronger than they are in my timeline," and it's like, well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Why would they just randomly be stronger? And the explanation would be that, like, well, Trunks has never really seen them at full strength. Gohan didn't even really see them at full strength. We know from them, that the future versions of them, that they were holding back against Gohan the entire time. And only Gohan had that information, and he's dead. So it makes sense for Trunks to think, oh, fuck, these guys are even stronger. Because at this point, they haven't already killed everybody, and they aren't bored yet. They just came out of the thing.
Yeah.
In the future, it's like, well, they killed everybody. It's like, damn it, we don't have a challenge anymore. We can have fun. All we can do is just kill random citizens. What even is the point? Where the main timeline is like, oh, strong fighters, and they were preparing just for us. Let's beat their ass. That makes sense to me.
And also, with all that being said, you also gotta understand that future dog Gohan, the power level of what he would have to, the injuries that he faced, probably at this point was probably 10 times stronger than when they were released from the main timeline. So,
it's stronger than the past androids.
No. Those androids that Future Gohan faced were probably 10 times stronger than what Vegeta and him faced in the main timeline. So that's So you gotta think about it. Like all that energy they were just building up throughout the years to even face a dog Gohan, Super Saiyan fucking Gohan, Future Gohan. Yeah, they probably just showing one. Huh? 17
energy. They just have an infinite amount of it. That's it.
So, are you serious? Because if how did fucking 17 face Super Saiyan Blue Goku?
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
That's a different story.
Oh no!
No.
Oh no! I have an answer for this. I have an answer for this, and it only breaks my heart, Omar, because we talked about this before.
I know, and I fact checked it. You were right.
The reason why, and this goes back to everything that we've been talking about this entire time.
That's like 10 years later, by the way.
The reason why Android 17 can fight Super Saiyan Blue Goku is because Super Saiyan Blue Goku ain't shit.
These
are
also
that. Yeah, that's also that.
Super Saiyan Blue Goku is not that much stronger than he is as a Super Saiyan 3.
At Super Saiyan 3 or 3 and 4, 3 and 4?
3 and 4, I guess, yeah. We don't know where 4 is in the realm of power because we only have the one demonstration, but Super Saiyan Blue does not make you stronger. God Ki does not make you stronger. It does not make your power level go up.
It's an alternate power source. That's it.
It's an alternate, more condensed, more efficient power source. That's it.
I've said it before. It's like going from Kurama to Sage Chakra.
Yeah. Actually, that's kind of apt. Super Saiyan Blue Goku is Super Saiyan 3 without a time limit. Rough, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
About that much.
Yeah.
So it's I think it's reasonable to think that Android 17 would be able to train himself over the last 10 years since the Cell games to get to Super Saiyan 3 level. That doesn't sound as insane as, like, fighting Super Saiyan Blue Goku the way we thought Super Saiyan Blue Goku is so much stronger than Super Saiyan 3 because he fought Beerus. And it's like, no, it's not how it works. It's not how it works at all. That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
And yeah, and speaking on your part, Omar, there's a stark difference between Android 17 in the past and Android 17 in the future. Android 17 in the past has some inside cell trauma. That nigga was like, I'm not going to be caught lacking again. Whereas future 17 is more like they're just kids playing around with weak humans.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they weren't.
They weren't training.
Stronger.
They don't. They like. Do they seem like they have the temperament to train? And why would they?
17 was literally the reason why was literally one of the main key figures of why they won that tournament of power.
I'm
think he wasn't doing nothing?
Android 17, not the one in the past.
Okay, but regardless, but wouldn't that same rule apply that they're just constantly collecting energy?
No, because it's not about the collecting of energy; it's about the training. Like, why would they need to collect energy when they have infinite energy?
It's not really infinite. It's just that
it's infinite, as in like they can continue firing off ki infinitely.
They're constantly producing ki.
Yes, it's not building up; it's building out.
Yeah.
Broly would be an example of somebody who has like an infinite ki going up.
Okay.
I don't know about infinite ki.
You get what I mean, though. It's constantly growing, which is what he's talking about.
Okay, the way I think of it is that like the androids have like passive MP restoration. Like,
yes,
they will almost never hit zero. If they do hit zero, it will only last for a little bit. But there's still a limit, you know?
Yeah. The reason why 17 is stronger in the past is because A, Piccolo got on par with him. B,
yes,
he got his shit rocked by Cell. C, he was slurped up and he got the Cell booty juice all over him.
Ooh.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Okay, so Shadow also says Super Saiyan Blue Goku could have beaten Buhan, which is still weaker than current base Gohan Lamau. Hard disagree. Oh God, no! Hell no!
Get out of here! Get out of here! Go to the corner. Go to a fun corner and think about what you just said. I need you to think about what the fuck you just said. Fuck no.
No.
You mean the one that couldn't get past hit? No.
He wasn't here for that conversation, but like, yeah, no, I don't think. Someone even asked me, he's like, "Oh, do you think Kid Buu could beat Super Saiyan Blue Goku?" I'm like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, yes."
Yes.
What do you mean?
Fuck.
Could he beat it? Like, no. With Kaioken.
The insanity is insane. Wherever drugs you're on, I don't want it. I don't want that shit. You are insane.
Yeah, no. Super Saiyan Blue Goku is not beating.
You mean
he's not even beating Kid Buu.
Fully awakened Supreme Kai trained Gohan absorbed from Buu. No, you're insane. No.
Yeah,
it's crazy when you think about it. When you think about it, like Vegito just Vegito from the Buu saga can whoop on fucking Blue Goku and Vegeta.
Yes. Yes. It's just a different scale. The problem is people are trying to comprehend the power scaling. Don't. After the first two sagas, no, let it go.
They're not trying to comprehend. They just go on this assumption that like, oh well, as the story progresses, everyone's getting stronger. So if a character shows up later down the line, no matter how strong they actually are, they must be stronger than the previous villains because time passes and everyone is only getting progressively stronger over time. It's like, no, it's not fucking true. Fuck.
And on top of that, you gotta understand, in the beginning of the Z series, Goku wasn't even really training like that. Like, it was like a passive training, not hardcore specialized training. It was just regular training shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Until Radisson showed up. Okay, now I gotta fucking do all the specialized training shit like I did with fucking King Piccolo in fucking Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's what I wanted to say before. Like, because the big training arcs, when they do like super special training to get like a massive power jump to fight a dude, people take that and they assume that that's happening all the time just passively.
No.
Like, no. The reason why they get so much stronger is because they're using these special training methods that they're only using in reaction to a threat. When a threat is not happening, they just do regular ass training at like the gym or some shit to stay sharp. Yeah. They're not getting any stronger. Yeah. They're just not getting weaker. That's what happened with Gohan. Gohan didn't necessarily get weaker per se. He just wasn't getting stronger over time. So he didn't reach his full potential.
Yeah, which is weird. But yeah.
Like, Gohan's still buff. It's not like he got fat or something. Like obviously he's active in some way, shape, or form. But he's not, like, doing super intense training like everyone else was. So it's like, yeah, he's weaker in regards to, like, he should be stronger for his age, especially when he's in his teens. He was the strongest character ever.
like, you can even bring up Heroes, the movie, the Heroes movie. Like, he was like, yeah, I'm not training, but I'm using weights as part of my training. To stay in some kind of shape. To stay in some kind of shape.
Yeah, it's the same shape.
You said what?
No, I was just agreeing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm not doing super training like that. I'm just doing regular basic ass training. Just back to basics. Okay. Just to stay in some kind of shape. Cool. All right.
And let's actually be fair here, right? Who was Gohan going to train with during those years?
Which Gohan?
Yeah,
the one before Buu Saga.
Vegeta.
Well, Goku's dead.
Vegeta quit.
Piccolo.
Yeah.
Well, Vegeta lied. Apparently, he didn't quit at all. He's a fucking liar.
He's like,
and then immediately started
fighting. Vegeta lied like a motherfucker. He was so depressed that he put out a front the whole time. And then as soon as he found out Goku was coming back, oh.
Yeah, that's the point. Goku died. He was like, my soulmate died. I don't want to do anything anymore.
Yep. Went into a cave. My boy was hurt.
Yeah.
my boy was hurt, bro.
He's like, I'm just going to sit here and settle and just fuck this rich bitch, I guess. Son, I guess.
But yeah, like once Dragon Ball Z got away from the grounding aspect of the show, which were actual
Dragon Ball and as a whole is the fact that it was originally a gag anime and then they took it seriously.
Yeah, but the power levels were making sense in the first two sagas. I'm sorry, the first three sagas. Parallels make sense.
Are you talking about Dragon
The
Ball
ones
or
I
are
got
you
away
talking
from
about
that-
Z?
For
So what?
example, when it was a gag anime, that's what allowed Roshi to blow up the moon. And now everybody compares. It's like, oh, Master Roshi blew up the moon at this, so everybody must be able to blow up the moon.
What you gotta understand though, Roshi has been is immortal.
Well,
people forget that.
Immortal has nothing to do with blowing up the moon, but what I'm saying is, it was a gag anime at first. Like Dragon Ball used to be gag, it was gaggish as hell, you know.
Yeah.
And then we know how gag powers work. And then it went serious. It went super serious, and everybody in the world takes Dragon Ball super seriously, more than any anime ever.
And
But you gotta understand. But you gotta understand too, though. Like Goku chose them for the tournament of power for a reason.
Sure. And then nobody's going. Yeah, like it has nothing to do with his strength. It was because of his skill.
because like this is one of those scumbaggy points that I tend to make when people bring this up too. It's like, well, we don't know the makeup of the moon in Dragon Ball anyway. Like they act like it's our Earth's moon getting blown up. It's like, no, it's a moon. It could be it could be tiny, it could be hollow. Like you don't know anything about the fucking moon in Dragon Ball. That's not a feat.
Yeah,
like you cannot.
At first.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure at this point Goku could probably destroy the moon if he wanted to.
If he knew how, probably.
If you knew how. But we gotta understand though, Roshi fought the first version of Piccolo. Well, the King Piccolo before killing him. So like you gotta understand, like he with that experience about okay, there's obviously something out here. I'm gonna take my training seriously. The older he got, he just stuck with the basic shell on his back and did regular training. Like so, like when he was like, oh, so the moon's the source of the power. Okay, cool. I'm going to fucking destroy the moon.
The source of whose power?
The whole great ape power.
I'll be back.
Yeah, so it's weird, but you're right. It's definitely some gagging shit. It's definitely some gagging shit. And honestly, if it wasn't for Goku probably would have been more ruthless if it wasn't for Android. Which Android was that? That changed the morality of Goku. Because Goku was killing shit. Was not slaying shit. or he was just wild. I guess you can say that. What the hell? Yeah, man. All right, we're gonna do a short bracket. Signature attacks. We're gonna wait till KO get back.
I wonder, is there a Dragon Ball Z power whose power level bracket?
Interesting. Let me look it up real quick.
You know, we vote to see who's stronger between two versions of a character, and whatnot.
Let me see.
Like who's stronger, Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks versus in the Buu Saga versus Super Saiyan 2 Manga Trunks.
Oh, no one has done it yet. Someone's done something different though. Someone did what is these, the movies? Oh yeah, these are the movies. Okay, never mind. No. Yeah, no one has done that yet.
So when it comes in terms of Super Saiyan 3, I think the strongest is probably Gotenks. Gotenks is probably stronger than Goku because of their fusion. Because of their fusion. Huh?
Well, yeah. That makes sense. It's fusion.
Yeah. Do you know that Super Saiyan 2 Trunks in the manga is stronger than Super Saiyan 3 Goku? Crazy, right?
It's crazy.
You know how in like the anime when Trunks is fighting Goku in the Block Saga and forces Goku to have to go to Super Saiyan 3?
Uh,
And the manga, Trunks has perfected Super Saiyan 2 to the point where it overpowers Goku at Super Saiyan 3, which makes sense. Goku doesn't really use Super Saiyan 3 at the same at that point, so he
I
forces.
was just going to say that Goku has barely even trained in Super Saiyan 3 to even master that shit yet.
But yeah, like and nobody like yeah, is Trunks has a perfected Super Saiyan 2 in the manga and forces Goku to have to go Super Saiyan God.
Yeah. Now, if it was Diamond Super Saiyan 3, different story.
Yeah. Because in which is stupid, but Future Trunks in the anime doesn't perfect Super Saiyan 2. In fact, like he comes back and all like, and this is the huge difference between Trunks in the anime, Trunks in the manga. Trunks in the anime is all like, I can come back and have Dad and Goku fight Black.
Yes.
Like they're strong. They can they can kill Black. In the manga, Trunks is like, I need to train so I can kill Black. Trunks in the manga, Trunks is the fucking soldier that he is.
Okay. Which is why you're so high up on him. Got it. Makes sense.
Oh no. It doesn't matter. Trunks still got dog washed in the manga too.
Okay. Damn.
Trunks used to be my favorite character for most of my life. But they did him dirty. I can't say, hey, you know, I can't say Trunks is amazing because he's not. And I don't want you ever thinking that I'm overhyping any character because I will devil's advocate the fuck out of you.
What?
You have no
I didn't
idea.
think you were. I'm just.
My favorite character though is Android 17, followed by Caulifla, followed by Bulma.
17 a dog, man. You can't deny that.
Yeah, Android 17 is like, his growth reminds me a lot of me, you know.
I have a question though. Then, better. Do you think the Piccolo / Android 17 tag team is better, or the Piccolo Gohan tag team is better?
You mean the Android 17, the Piccolo swag combo?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably yeah,
at least on par, right?
that. Like the father son special beam cannon is all fine and dandy, but the ability to Piccolo and Android 17 are like Goku and Vegeta. They just have that synergy. Like it's like Naruto and Sasuke.
Right.
Piccolo had his back turned, knowing full well that Android 17 isn't going to block. He's going to break his perfect shield. He's like he's going to hold that long enough for me to charge my special beam cannon. He's like, my back is to you. I'm trusty. I trust you. I know you got me, bro.
Straight aura farmer on top of that.
dual. He lent his aura to 17.
Yep.
And 17 is like he's the way that Trunks was supposed to be, you know. Remember, like when they was like the Sailor Moon characters were like doing their magical girl dance, and he was like, "Bam, no, get that shit out of here."
Yeah.
That right there.
Okay.
That right there was like that was hilarious. that was great, and that's great character development for 17 was, when you think about it, 17 and 18 were just teenagers, and they acted like it.
They did.
The ones in the future were more like teenagers who were throwing a tantrum. They're like without parents, and it's like, hey, we have all this power, nobody can tell us what to do. Nobody could do that anyways in the past, but they had Android 16. They had Android 16 to be like, hey, don't you like how nature is? It doesn't look nice. And Android 17 was like, you know what? It kind of does. I kind of want to drive a car.
Which is why he became a fucking park ranger.
A motherfucking park ranger. You put that motherfucker.
They're still human. They're just cyborg. Cyborg. Even though it was still scum to go on the whole birthing process of 18, but
Oh, she's still a human.
Okay.
She's still a woman.
Her cybernetic. She probably doesn't even have like a cybernetic skeleton or anything like that. It's probably just.
It's like cellular.
Yeah.
It's cellular, right? Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Hence, cell. Cell is like,
Yeah,
let's do that for everything. The whole bug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was got to ask him, Leon, who was better, the 17 and Piccolo together, or Gohan and Piccolo?
Yeah, it was 17 and Piccolo. 17 and Piccolo. That.
I know which one you're talking about. The fucking behind the back special beam cannon. I was reminded of another scene. I was watching a compilation of Piccolo ore farming, and I was reminded of the part where Cell was doing his big barrier shit. And like everyone's doing their usual, like, oh, it's windy and everything's getting destroyed, yada yada yada. And then there's Piccolo, and then there's Gohan, just ore farming together, just looking at it, and it's approaching them like it's like slowly approaching them, about to fucking fuck them up. They do not care. They're just farming ore together with their capes, not giving a single fuck. I gotta find it. Hold on. I don't know, man. That one's that was a contender.
Oh man.
The craziest part is that
Who do you think?
What?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say what makes Piccolo's ore farming so great is that it's also practical.
Damn.
He doesn't just do it for no reason. Like the 17 Piccolo thing is only so good because it makes sense. It's like he's doing it because he's hiding in a fucking special beam cannon.
He also needs the time to charge it too. And also makes sense because he does know that 17 has a shield that's not going to break.
Trust.
Yeah.
That Hellzone grenade was like, you almost got you.
Twitch is
In that rivalry, who do you think inside of Piccolo, like who was the one you think like was like the one really trained low 17? Like who was like, fuck you 17? Was it Nail? Was it Kami? Or was it Piccolo?
It might have been Kami.
It probably was
I'll
Kami.
see that too.
It might have been Kami. You had me at killing teenagers. But look,
If not, no.
Okay, Twitch can't see it, but look at these doofuses.
I'm looking at it.
He's fucking.
That's crazy.
Cell's just blown up, and they're just like.
Perfected Super Saiyan Gohan. Yeah.
Piccolo talking about just stand there, Gohan. Just can't do his thing.
He's training him right now. He's training him right
Now you
He's
know
like,
why we have the cape, Gohan. Now you know why we have the cape.
This is why we're going. This is how you are farm right here.
It doesn't make sense right now while we're in the moment, Gohan. But believe me, when the video comes back, chef's kiss. Piccolo having his own YouTube channel.
Oh my god.
The Ore Farm.
Oh, we're farming. Alright, y'all. That's his crib bracket real quick, man. It's short. It's short. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
This bracket is special attacks.
Let's
Serious
switch
punch.
over to Man the Warrior.
Sailor Moon's Shine Aqua Illusion.
Sailor Mercury's versus
Yeah,
Saitama
yeah.
Punch.
Yeah.
Serious punch.
Sure, but yeah. I'll take a serious punch. Respectfully.
Hollow Purple versus Destructo Disc.
Hollow Purple.
So is amused by his Destructo Disc.
Are you serious? Over Hollow Purple?
I was reading, and I'm guessing they're talking about the moments, not just the techniques.
Yeah, it's the moment.
Oh, the moment. It's just Gojo doing Hollow Purple. Who cares? Fucking Cell.
No.
This against Toji, and we got Cell. Isn't Cell?
Get Cell.
Because Cell was straight aura farming. Gojo was just like high.
If we were just talking about like the Destructo Disc versus Hollow Purple, obviously Hollow Purple, but like if we're talking about like these scenes, nah.
Go Cell.
Cell.
You guys understand. I got about it, so that makes sense. Piccolo's first special beam cannon or Blade Fusion.
Special beam
Pegasus
cannon.
Star. The first one?
Yes. He killed Go.
Naruto's first Rasengan or fucking Ichigo's
Ichigo's.
Blood Warrior.
That was your Blood War.
I'm surprised you won't Bleach. Interesting.
The first Rasengan was not that hype.
You mean the one against Kabuto?
Yeah.
Black Flash. Oh, yeah, Black Flash, yeah.
Yeah.
Black Flash.
I refuse to vote for Zenitsu.
Damn. Why the fuck is Blood Thunder winning? Get this shit out of here.
Kazuma
Get this shit out of here.
Hey,
Yeah.
you don't disrespect Miroku. You don't really disrespect that wind tunnel.
What do you mean?
That wind tunnel. Fucking.
Inuyasha lasted as long as it did because Miroku just refused to take one for the team.
You mean because of all the bees that happened?
Because of fucking bees.
I'm gonna absorb these poisonous bees and kill myself almost every time.
He could have killed
Kazuma
Naraku
Kyoya is amazing.
so many times over if he had just take one for the fucking team.
And both you haven't watched this anime yet, have ya?
Konosuba?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going Kazuma. Yeah. I'm saying fuck the wind tunnel. For this comparison right here.
Nobody's voting for Wind Tunnel. I just have to express that, like,
yeah,
fuck Miroku.
Yeah, fucking.
Ooh, double explosion? Double explosion.
Yeah, I'm going to the other explosion. Respectfully.
Well, it's two, so it doesn't matter. Explosion.
Explosion, right?
Yeah.
Explosion.
His best Chidori.
That is not his best
Did
Nidori.
you That's not his best Nidori.
Fuck
But
that.
but
Bakugo.
yeah, they fucked up. Yeah, they fucked up.
That was the wrong Chidori.
Inuyasha, no.
Versus Rem?
No.
Yeah, Rem.
Yeah, no. Detroit Smash.
Versus Tanya the Evil.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's a better Detroit Smash on here than that one.
There's definitely better Detroit Smash than his first one.
That's like the first one. Nah. Tanya.
Yeah. Venus Love and Beauty Shop.
I'm gonna have to see these.
Uranus is the second one.
I got you.
It's been a while.
Forever. It's fucking forever.
Since actual childhood. Kind of whack, but okay.
That was it.
Yeah,
That was.
You're good. These are earlier Sailor Moon abilities, not the universe breaking ones.
Up there!
Uranus.
that one. That one. That one.
Like I said,
That one right there. Good thing I'm not streaming that because I'd be in danger.
Uranus. Power Geyser. Best Kamehameha yet versus.
No, the best one. No. Okay.
The fuck is this?
Okay. They're going with Z, but they're using this one.
Which Kamehameha is this? Against who?
Yeah, I got play. Yeah.
Against Broly.
From the movie?
That's
Wait,
not
Is this
even.
the movie?
You mean the Kamehameha didn't work?
Yeah. What the fuck?
He just walked through it like it was nothing.
While fucking Limp Bizkit is playing or some shit. No, hell no.
Now if it was this one.
In your opinions, what is the best Kamehameha to you two?
The UI.
Why? Actually, I'd probably take the pre when he went against Khalifa. That one.
You mean
Fuck,
because he couldn't raise the attack power, so he had to just use Kamehameha wave.
Still
That
just
does nothing.
You know what? I'm gonna play it right now. No, I got it.
Let me skid off this beam.
Yeah. I got it.
I don't think nothing that Goku does in the manga is going to top that. They would have to make new shit. They would have to. Okay, I can almost sense that they know that everyone agrees that that's like the best Kamehameha ever, and somebody is going to want to try to top that when they're fighting Gas, because they disrespected Gas the entire time.
Yes.
That whole fight is just going to be a disrespect fest. Actually, you know what?
You know what's an amazing command man that gives me this vibe right here?
The disrespect is crazy.
One.
It didn't repeated it. He could have killed it, by the way.
I mean, he couldn't though.
Hold on.
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to kill him because he can't. He wasn't controlling. He couldn't control the amount of power he's putting in Command Man. So, objectively, he was literally going full power.
But the fact that it was disrespectful. The fact that it was just disrespectful.
But you know what was more disrespectful? The instant transmission Command Man.
I mean, it was dope.
It fell.
Yeah, but he literally skied on some fucking Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit.
Hold on.
Yeah, we're holding. We're holding.
Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, holding. If you can bring your attention to my screen.
Yeah, we're watching.
Let's see.
You kill somebody, okay? Oh. Oh, they did it in the game? I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. Dramatic finish is crazy.
They had to. They had to.
They had to. The disrespect is crazy.
There would have been riots in the streets.
He's not wrong.
That's how good it is. It might clear. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not in this fucking bracket. Whatever.
It's not.
Whatever.
If they
Junkin.
If they had it, it would probably won a bracket.
Just give it the gun. Man.
Yeah, let's get it going on. Ooh, the jet pistol versus Jupiter Oak Evolution.
That's probably gonna be whack. It was Luffy.
What, the Sailor Jupiter? That we talking about over here?
That's play just in case. That's play just in case.
I had no idea you could do 1v1 in this game.
Really? I don't either. So no.
Hey, Joe.
Yo.
Guten Tag.
Big Joe. No, it's whack. Okay,
Whack.
go. Yeah, no, Goofy.
Jet pistol.
I ain't gotta play it. Yeah, I ain't gotta play that.
Ooh.
Damn, Team 4-star? That's not fair.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's not fair. They put Team 4-star version. That's
It doesn't matter.
Like, her railgun is beastie, but yeah.
Any version of the Final Flash.
yeah, Final Flash is dope. Final Flash is dope.
We're already here.
Serious punch.
Serious punch.
Serious punch. I told you the short one, by the way.
Big guy.
Krillin? Destructive Disc? Versus Piccolo special beam.
Supposed to be Ken.
Beacon?
Yep.
What you got, Leon?
Let's struggle this.
Two treasures. Ichigo or Black Flash? I'm going Black Flash.
Ichigo.
Ichigo.
Damn. Kazuma or Megumi in the Union Explosion.
Kazuma versus Kyoka. Kyoga.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Girl versus Serpent or Alhuma?
Katsuki.
Really? Actually, yeah. I agree. Actually, I don't know nothing but
Yeah.
Time of the Evil or Sailor Moon. Fucking Time of the Evil.
Tanya.
Sailor Moon shit. Luffy versus Gon.
Jet Puzzle.
Movie.
Final Flat versus Serious Punch. Sorry, Vegeta.
Yeah, that's serious punch.
I'm sorry, Vegeta.
You heathens.
I think the serious punch is a.
Are you serious?
I think the serious punch is like an intentional homage to the Final Flash
No,
specifically.
I'm gonna play Final Flash right now, and I'm gonna compare it to fucking Serious Punch. No, fuck this shit. You need a reminder. You need a fucking reminder.
Reminder of what?
That's what you get for not listening. But since I know you have trouble following directions, I'm gonna give you one last chance. You, me, hard as you can. Are we clear? Crystal.
Poor Vegeta.
Maybe you should tell him before he does something completely reckless. There is literally nothing left that he could do to make this situation worse. Save blowing up the planet. He is going to blow up the planet. But I live here!
Oh, that's much better. I can actually feel that.
In their moments, all you'll be feeling is oblivion!
That or disappointment. Go ahead. Flip that coin.
No, this disrespect is crazy.
We're destroying the planet! Come on! Way past the bargaining stage here. Final Flash!
Oh, how cute. He named the ocean.
Alright. No, the Serious Punch. Just a reminder. Man's caused a rift in the sky, bro. Alright, Ichigo versus Krillin.
Ichigo.
Yeah, Ichigo. Yeah.
It's not fair because the entire point of that scene, they went out of their way.
No, I want to kill it. You guys want to get it. You guys want to
The mission of the day when they animated that shit was like, all right, let's give the fans everything they've ever wanted for the last 15 years.
I want to kill it. You guys want you kept over. This is the price.
They probably should win. It's only fair. They earned it.
Fucking Bakugo. Bakugo versus Kazuma. Leon die? No, he's on mute.
I think he's sick of our shit.
He's what?
I think he's sick of our shit.
Katsuki. I was blowing my nose, so I didn't want to like blow it on stream. Also, you're saying how fucking he split the sky, but Vegeta split the seas.
And he didn't even split Cell.
Didn't even split.
But it was still badass though. Like Final Flash is like so awesome.
We're not saying it's not.
All that charging up. At least One Punch Man defeated enemy with it. Tanya versus Jet Pistol.
Tanya.
What you got, go?
Tanya.
I got voted. Damn. See, this is why I wanted to kill it. This is why I want to kill Ichigo. You guys fucking on.
I'm gonna let you. You see, this is what I'm gonna do, right? You two vote to see who wins. I'm not gonna have a vote in this one. Yeah, both have to come to an agreement.
Ichigo.
Yeah, we have no choice but to go Ichigo. They made sure. They made sure for this moment. They made sure. There's no argument about it. Unfortunately, that's why I was trying to kill it earlier.
Let their effort be rewarded.
Tanya versus Bakugo.
Bakugo.
Yeah, I go Bakugo too. Yeah. And unfortunately, Ichigo takes the win by default. Sorry, Bakugo. Shit's insane. I knew it. The moment I seen it, I'm like, oh god. And it's this one too. They made sure.
And you know me, I don't give a fuck. But like, you know, justice.
It's justice. Come on, man.
Okay, what the fuck did they do to Videl?
Where's the fucking nerd debates? There you go. Oh, fuck, I gotta finish my PowerPoint. God, you gotta remind me.
You haven't been working on the PowerPoint this whole time.
I've been busy, man. Life has been lifing.
You can't say anything, KO.
About what?
Why not?
What can he say?
What can I say?
You would also procrastinate whilst here. With us.
Did they just kill the hitstone on this?
Interesting.
Weird.
See the fact that UI is in this bracket? Automatic win. There's nothing. I'm not going to that shit. Automatic win. The fuck? You fucking UI, dude. Not even a waste of time or the effort. What? They did an ending tournament? No way. I swear to God, I'm not even gonna look. But Gurlock is in here. swear to God. I swear to God.
Are these hold on? Are
Anime-
these ending themes or endings to the anime?
I believe it's ending today, but I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Oh, this is gonna be a problem. You better hope.
I know. And if Gurlog is in here, I'm gonna be like, oh my fucking God.
I want you to think of other anime that have great,
There's only like 7.
perfect endings before we find out that Gurlog is on here, because I don't want to hear shit from you if it is.
I can only debate Attack on Titan's ending along with Gurlog if it's in here. I can only debate that.
Attack on Titan's ending is still controversial. Like, I think it's great, but not everybody thinks it's great.
Fuck them, they're stupid. This is fucking dumb. Fucking retarded. The best is gonna get.
And I to a degree understand why, but like, man,
it makes sense. The problem is, no. I think the problem is it makes sense. It made fucking sense. If people don't like, this shit makes sense sometimes.
it is. It's less interesting than a lot of things that could have happened. Ooh, G Gundam.
Probably...
Yikes. I gotta go with G Gundam.
G Gundam, yeah. I'm going G Gundam too. Oh, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. Wait, are these
ending themes? Back up.
Are these themes, dude?
I think these are themes.
What the
Okay. All right. Back up. We gotta watch these.
Now we gotta play it.
Now we gotta play this because I'm thinking of the ending of G Gundam. It's like, that was a great ending. No.
Yeah, that was the ending.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the ending theme is. We never got it in the States.
Oh, fuck. Damn it. Now it's gonna take longer than I thought. God damn it.
Just save it. Just bookmark this shit. We'll come back.
Yeah. We'll do this another day. I'll save it though. You gotta come back to that one. I thought it was regular. They fucked up.
Now Gurlong is on there.
Hey, I seen JoJo's on there, dude. I want his shit.
JoJo's is on there, true, but like,
seen JoJo's on there, bro.
Mina no peace.
Seen JoJo's on there, bro. That's not fair. All right, something simple. Most iconic anime rivalry dynamic. All right.
Oh, okay. It's already done.
Right off the bat, GG's. Goku and Vegeta.
Wow.
Get him out of here.
Are you serious?
Get him out of here.
Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah. Wait. So we're going Goku Vegeta, right? We're going Goku Vegeta.
Goku and Vegeta.
Okay.
Aaron Reiner.
Yeah.
Stop. We already finished it.
The bracket is already over.
It's over.
Naruto and Sasuke is like the only competition they had. We killed it immediately.
You know, fine.
Just for fun, let's just go through the rest. We all know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on.
Let's just go through it. Aaron Reiner.
For fun.
Aaron Reiner. Right? Me personally, I'm going with God Killer. Me personally.
I can't.
But the better story is L versus Light.
You can't expect me to not pick L Light, man.
It's a better story.
It's not about the story, it's about the rivalry.
Correct. So I'll probably go with God Killer. But I'm assuming Leon's going L Light. So, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Guts and
Okay.
Griffith.
Hear me out.
Guts and Griffith.
Yeah, it's too much happened with that. Yeah, too much happened.
Isn't Ghetto dead? Let's see.
Spoiler alert, Ghetto's dead.
It's not even a spoiler, that's like prequel shit. I don't know either of these really. I'm aware of Kengan as a character, but I didn't watch his show.
I'll go with Mob. Zoro versus Sanji. Let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh, Gojo versus Suguna?
Saitama versus
Saitama.
Saitama and
Fuck,
Taro.
Saitama. Yeah, I saw Saitama. I was like, fuck. Duggan versus Bakugo versus Goku Vegeta.
Yeah.
Aaron versus Rainer. Versus L versus Light. This is a shred, right?
Ellen Light.
Ellen Light.
Come on. Are you sure? Are you sure? Kale, especially you.
Ellen versus Light is the whole show.
Yeah, that's right.
Griffin.
Well, wait. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. This is the moment of fuck them kids. You remember the scene? Remember that moment?
This is not that moment. This is before that. They're still on the island.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Hey.
I know. I fucked up.
Because it
was
was
Griffith. Fuck. Saitama, girl.
I would have coin flipped. Goku Vegeta.
Goku Vegeta.
Oh. You say you would have coin flipped, right?
I would have coin flipped.
Zoro Sanji.
I want to go with Zoro and Sanji, but
that's 2-1.
Yeah.
You both picked Zoro and Sanji.
Wait, say it again. Sorry, I fucked up.
You two picked Zoro and Sanji. I said coin. 2-1.
No, fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go with Zoro versus Sanji.
We kind of gotta, because, dude fucking moved on to the next fucking plane of existence before finishing his manga.
Yeah, of course, Goku versus Vegeta.
Yeah.
God damn.
That was brutal.
That was brutal.
If it wasn't Naruto and Sasuke in the first fucking round, we could have at least had a conversation, but nah. Damn.
Nah, yeah. Unfortunately. We already know what the right. We already know. we know. We know. I was like, are we sure we're going? I was like, we're all going with Goku Vegeta, right? Oh, you guys just flat out just like, nah, you know. You already know.
You didn't even need to see the rest of the bracket. It was already done.
It was already done. Oh. All right, we're gonna do one more. I'm trying to find a shorter one.
Save or kill white food.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about me.
Best character theme song OST. Did we do that already?
Maybe.
Oh, I see Yu-Gi-Oh shit here. Oh no. Oh god. Alright, final bracket of the night. Best character theme song / OST. So which character or group has the best theme song / OST? That's basically what I was asking throughout this bracket.
If Lee Bear Me from Hell is on here.
We've done enough of these, haven't we?
I don't think we did this one. Oh,
we definitely did this, yeah. Because
we did this one.
Yeah,
we did this one. Fuck this shit. Hell no. I'm not doing that again. All the fucking JJK, all the fucking JoJo's fucking characters keep popping up. See, when I see best anime endings of all time, my mind immediately goes to fucking. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna give him. I'm not even gonna give him the pleasure.
What?
I'm not even gonna give you that ammunition.
He has Gurren Lagann living rent free in your head.
Cause it's true. It's like
He's
it's number
done
one.
his job.
It's like number one. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to decipher what they actually did to Videl. I think they reduced the hit stun on Great Sandman Call, which either that or they slowed this bud down again, which doesn't look like that's what it says. No. But why though?
Let's see.
Jumping heavy, not perform.
All-time villains.
Ooh. I mean, that's too long, bro. 259 rounds. You got that shit tomorrow. You're gonna be here for 3 hours doing this shit. I would love to do that one, by the way. I would love to do that. The all-time villains. Shit. Sounds so intriguing to do it though. You have work tomorrow, Leon, so I know you have time. Look, all-time heroes can't even do that. 317 rounds. Nah. Strongest side characters.
Why isn't the prison school kid from fucking on the Thunder? Oh my god.
Do you want me to check the content before I go in here, or are you going blind?
Blind. What's
Blind.
the point of going in knowing the content?
I mean,
Do it
because if
live.
it's some bullshit, okay, fine, blind. Fuck. Oh, okay.
Don't know
I
or
don't-
care about either.
I don't care about.
Yeah. This is why I want to check. But due to the fact I saw the movie of Barnyard, first off, what the fuck is this bracket again? Strongest? No. Yeah, that shit's invalid. No, they fucked up. It doesn't do anything.
Did they fucking do the thing that I always wanted them to do?
That's anime plot twist. All right, let's go for it. We're going in blind, folks. Pain is Uriah's student, or the monsters, the discovering monsters and fucking Promise Neverland.
Paid.
There you go. I know Kara hasn't seen the show or read the manga.
No, I'm aware. This twist is dumb. True Zangetsu.
But yeah, it's just, I gotta keep it broad. It's True Zangetsu. It's True Zangetsu.
But that wasn't a plot twist. We already knew.
For True Zangetsu?
Yeah, he's been saying all this time, I'm Zangetsu.
It's not even that. The Nezuko twist is stupid.
Yeah. World Beyond Paradise, Attack on Titan, or Koski Reanimated?
World Beyond Paradise.
Yeah, I gotta go with Attack on Titan. Yeah. Plot twist of Naruto's parents or Ichigo's Quincy powers?
Man, fuck you.
No,
She goes
those
Quincy
parents.
powers. Naruto's parents. What?
Go back and
Ooh.
choose
Go back.
Wait, what happened?
Naruto's parents.
Naruto.
Oh, Naruto's parents?
Yes.
Yeah, Naruto's parents. Yeah, Naruto's parents, yeah. Alright, hear me out. This was fucked up. No, Zelda's fucked up. But this right here, this is probably my PowerPoint right here. Yeah, I gotta go with Chozo and Itori.
I will.
Go for it.
I will.
Death wasn't a plot twist. It just happened.
I will agree for reasons I will not explain. Go ahead.
For reasons that you can't talk about right now.
Yep.
I know exactly what you're thinking.
W's Toya.
Gabi's Toya. They didn't give us enough room to marinate that Kabuto was a spy.
Yeah, it wasn't enough room for that.
Tighten them all.
Reiner and Bertold.
It's Reiner and Bertold. Fuck it, that was a crazy plot twist.
That was...
They literally gave you two full seasons of them being together, being best friends, all kind of shit. Fuck no.
Yeah, we got all these seasons of not knowing the fuck is in those walls.
We didn't know that.
Yeah.
We didn't know that there was anything in the walls to like wonder about in the first place.
Right.
Reiner and Boulder just like out of the blue, like it was the fact that they just casually just let it out. Like, so yeah. By the way, I'm the Armored Titan. He's the Colossal Titan. We're here to bring you in.
What? Okay, and he's a fucking Chemo Titan. Yeah.
The fuck did you just say to me?
We're the reason why your mom's dead right now.
Kinda.
Kinda. Yeah. We're proud of it. We're proud of it.
As far as we know.
We're proud of it. Yeah. Fuck no.
Aaron's plan.
Aaron's fucking plan. Oh my! Hold on. You see the PTSD in this shit? Do you see the fucking anxiety?
There's a lot of Attack on Titan on here.
It is a lot.
The rumbling, though.
It's a fucking rumbling.
The likelihood that Attack on Titan is going to be one of the...
Fucking Uryu would just being a bitch. Fuck that. Dude, fucking...
Aaron, because Uryu joining did nothing.
Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Oh God.
Nanami.
Oh, Nanami's death.
Ichigo?
Nah, bruh. Nah. How they did this shit? Nah, bruh. Nah. I gotta go on Nanami's death, bro. I was heartbroken.
Did dirt. Mm-hmm.
They done fucked up, bro. They done fucked up, bro. Probably one of the most fucked up deaths in the fucking in anime. Well, not anime history. But
all right, let's not get crazy.
I say top 20.
We're gonna have to populate the rest of that list.
It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
I agree.
Really? Well, because I'll make sure. Aaron says he's an idiot.
Kenjaku.
Yeah, exactly.
Bitch, who told you? Why is
Kenjaku reveal?
Basically like the same twist. Whatever.
Yeah.
Ace.
That wasn't a plot twist. The ace is Goldie Rogerson.
Gorosei.
Yeah, that's not a plot twist. That was a plot twist.
Toto.
It's Toto. Yes. Oh my! And he's revealed. Oh my fucking god!
I think this person is a fan of Attack on Titan. Just saying.
Sanji's family. Yeah, Sanji's family. Kai's death was a plot twist. Actually, hold on. Yeah, Kai's death.
Wow, that's a spoiler and a half.
Spoiler alert, by the way. These are spoilers in this stream right now for those who death. How is it even a plot twist? Fucking Netero.
Ace's
Whitebird's death. Yeah,
Actually, honestly, coin flip. I don't fucking know. These are two pretty big fucking deals.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Ace's death.
This was the moment that changed everything. Ace's death, and then fucking Whitebeard. That whole arc was fucking insane. So yeah, I'll coin flip too. Yeah, I'm not even prepared for the coin flip. Oh my goodness. Terrible preparation. Hold on, I'm waiting for this shit to do its fucking default bullshit. Now I gotta fucking hold on, preparing to flip, flipping. Ace is death. Okay. Air controls Titans. Ichigo's dash is forward. Ichigo. I gotta respect that. I gotta respect that.
Ichigo's dash.
That's the beginning. Yeah, because that's like the beginning. We thought he was just a regular doctor. Yeah.
Aaron controlling Titans didn't really add up too much.
Yeah, exactly. So, Itachi's true plan. AI is death.
Itachi, I don't know that one.
Yeah, I like that. The loose plan of peace. Ichigo's mom's backstory. You already knew though. Huh? They already told us. They already told us pre 1,000 Year Blood War. So we're going fucking loose plan.
We were going to go that anyway.
Huh?
We were going to do that anyways.
Okage.
Exactly. Yeah, Okage. Yeah, Okage. They probably they already foreshadowed Luffy being Joe Boy.
Hell no.
These are both awful.
Kaguya is the worst.
Yeah.
Obito.
Yeah.
By a long shot.
I gotta go with Toby on this one.
Out of all the plot twists, Kaguya is the worst. Yikes.
Ooh, dry.
Reanimated.
Ooh.
Nah, I gotta go with
Madara being reanimated, because I don't give a fuck about Jiraiya.
God damn.
Don't give two, like, he was, first of all, he was an awful teacher. I don't know, like, he died. That's what ninjas do.
How is he an awful teacher? Sell me.
Yeah.
No,
that shit.
Are you doing this for devil's advocacy's sake?
No, because I can't decide. I'm letting you sell me.
Hey,
yeah.
He never taught Naruto how to properly use Rasengan.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
No, he did not.
Proper
Rasengan until he fought Sasuke. Imagine the length of shit that he could have done if he knew how to do Rasengan with one hand.
There wasn't any extra steps that he had to learn from Jiraiya to master Rasengan. He just told him how to do it, and then Naruto just wasn't good at doing it, so he had to practice.
The rest was experience.
2, all he knew was Rasengan. He didn't teach him any other new techniques, and he experimentally fucked with the Nine Tails.
Hold on. First off,
what?
You were talking about Jiraiya. That train pain, Nagato. I'm sorry, Nagato. Bro, stop.
Fuck them. No. Fuck them. We're talking about Naruto.
The Yellow Flash. He trained the Yellow Flash. Are you kidding me?
Okay, hold on.
Naruto.
Hold on. So, like, all right.
When you say he trained the Yellow Flash and he trained Nagato, you're really taking away the accomplishments of Nagato and Minato. You're taking away their accomplishments, saying that they belong to Jiraiya. They don't.
But you're taking away Jiraiya's accomplishments.
Yeah.
Despite him being their master.
He's their master. He's the reason why they are where they are.
Really?
Okay, so tell me, what did he do for Naruto?
Okay, so the Rasengan thing. Here's the thing about the Rasengan. What Jiraiya taught him.
Bigger Rasengan.
No, hold on. He didn't teach him that. Okay, so first of all, Naruto didn't know shit about shape transformation until Jiraiya taught him the Rasengan. The Rasengan barely even qualifies really as a jutsu. It's just take your chakra, spin it in a ball. Good fucking luck. Figure it out, motherfucker. Because, like, him just telling him what to do wasn't going to be enough. He gave him the exercises that was going to specifically teach him how the Rasengan is formed. Beyond that,
telling me on the great teacher part.
Hold on. Beyond that, there's nothing to tell him. It's Okay, now you just have to get good enough for you to just do this with one hand. He's not going to take Naruto's hand and be like, okay, so now you just got to do
Okay, he was
this.
with Naruto for 3 years.
So what?
Uh-huh.
So
So what?
why didn't he say? Why didn't he find out Naruto's chakra nature?
He wasn't ready for that.
Wasn't ready for it. He wasn't even ready for it when he
taught him.
And Jiraiya died. And Jiraiya died before he even needed to learn it.
Okay, hold on. So when Naruto did find out his
Sasuke learned his chakra nature when he was still a child. When he was still
he belongs to
Kakashi.
No. He belongs to Uchiha clan, which all of their chakra natures are fire. He knew from the beginning.
Like the nature of Chidori.
Naruto has no clan. He has no one to tell him this shit.
Look, it literally is hold this piece of paper.
Yeah.
Put your chakra in it.
Yeah.
Literally.
Okay, why didn't Kakashi teach him that then? Kakashi was his direct master.
Naruto as well.
Exactly.
And on top of that, hold on. And on top of that, Kakashi favored Sasuke more. And
I know.
Okay, so
right.
All right, hold on. So, are you telling me that both Kakashi and Jiraiya were wrong to think that Naruto wasn't ready to learn nature transformation until he did?
The difference between Kakashi and Jiraiya is when Kakashi focused on Naruto, he actually taught him shit. He actually helped Naruto figure out how to use his clones.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So, wait. Okay, so the nature transformation thing. So, when Naruto learned his nature transformation, right? And he developed a brand new jutsu based on his nature transformation, what happened when he actually used it? Which, by the way, I think was before he mastered Sage Mode, right? So, yeah. So, what happened to Naruto when he learned his nature transformation?
He almost died.
He nearly blew himself up.
He fucked up his arm.
He nearly blew himself up.
He would have fucked up his hand.
He almost killed himself.
He almost killed himself.
And you know what?
Because he wasn't ready. Even after all that.
Right? Trial and error without the error is not trial and error.
Oh, now it's trial and error? Why didn't Naruto just master the Rasen Shuriken the first time? He had Kakashi teach
mastery. We're talking about the fact that the biggest thing that came from the training wasn't even Rasen Shuriken. It was the ingenuity of how Naruto can use his clones.
Okay,
Kakashi told him, hey, Naruto asked him this big question: how do I look right and left at the same time? And Kakashi was like, oh, I can do it. Boom, boom, shadow clone. I can look right and left at the same time.
But hold on. But that was in Shippuden.
And we're talking about Shippuden.
Right. But that was in Shippuden years later after Jiraiya had to teach him how to control his fucking chakra.
Nah, Jiraiya taught him how to control his chakra in normal Naruto before even the Sasuke fight, before he fought Neji. That's when it happened. We legitimately saw the same show.
Yes. But he got more training afterwards.
Tell me then. What could Naruto do that he couldn't do 3 years ago under Jiraiya's training?
Control his chakra.
He could control his chakra for shit.
He could control his chakra. And you know what he couldn't control? He could control fucking three-tailed fox mode, which Jiraiya unlocked stupidly. He
was it stupid though?
Hold on, no. If you want to use that, use that excuse, then explain Nagato.
What about Nagato?
The Rinnegan Nagato. Explain that.
The Rinnegan happened after Jiraiya left.
He had it when he first met Nagato.
No, like the shit awakened after that whole shit of their what was after Pain died? It was a trauma reaction. So
the full awakening, yes. But prior to that, what happened?
Jiraiya did some training with him.
Okay.
You also got to realize Jiraiya was a better person back then than he was now.
That was during the war. That was during the fucking the third.
And
War.
with Naruto, he was just a book peddler who stole Naruto's money and perving on women in hot tubs.
He had money prior to even meeting Naruto.
Of course he had money, but he stole Naruto's money.
He didn't steal it. He asked for it willingly, and Naruto gave it up. He may have lied for what the money was for.
Year-old child, give me your money.
Well, either waste time and go to the bank and get my money, or you have money on you right now. Okay, use your shit.
I'm never asking a child for money.
That was fucking rich. He's fucking.
As a grown ass adult, should be asking a 13-year-old for money. And you know how Naruto saves his money up, and he used all of it.
Well,
he emptied his wallet. I didn't ask, hey, can I hold a few bucks? He the whole fat frog wallet dead.
Well, Tsunade was a gambling addict, and the less I say about Orochimaru, the better. None of them were moral. None of them were moral.
Tsunade's awful. Orochimaru's awful. Jiraiya's awful. The whole Santa team is awful.
Okay.
And yet they all created the three most powerful ninja in history.
that doesn't mean that. Jiraiya's resume is unmatched. Orochimaru's fucking proteges died. Most of them died.
You gotta realize Nagato.
Now we have one.
Nagato and Minato are geniuses. It doesn't tell much of a.
You got the paper bitch.
Fucking.
You got the paper bitch. You got the fucking. Jiraiya has 5 proteges under his belt, and they were all OP as fuck.
Yes, except one wasn't a genius, and so he couldn't teach him.
3 of them became Hokage.
Teach.
3 of them became Hokage. 3 of them became Hokage. And Minato was the most feared in the ninja world, worldwide.
Yes, because he was a fucking genius.
You see yellow, you're already dead.
I'm still stuck on the Rasengan thing, because that's like me saying, like, all right, Leon, I'm gonna teach you how to draw a 3D sphere. I'm just gonna give you a pen, give you paper. I'm gonna draw it once. I'm gonna show you how I did it, and then I'm gonna have you do it once. Okay, if you want to master this, you gotta practice. And then, like, 2 years later of you practicing drawing spheres, you're like, I can't draw the Mona Lisa. You're a terrible teacher.
There's a big thing you're missing. The fact that Naruto learned the Rasengan within a few days. And he was able to use it with his clones.
Yeah, he cheated.
That was the most effective. That was the most effective method at the time. Yeah.
What did he learn in the 3 years then? It's not chakra control.
Why would it not be chakra control?
It should be able to control his chakra. In fact, he attacked Sakura.
Huh?
Wait, explain that again?
After Naruto came home from being trained by Jiraiya, you can't say he had control over his mastery more so than he did in season in Naruto Vanilla, because he has the same amount. Because when he went 3 tails, he attacked his teammates. So a greater amount of chakra control. No, he didn't.
That's not his chakra. That's the 9 tails chakra.
all he had to offer was a bigger Rasengan. That's
which is
it.
his own chakra. Which is his own
chakra. You know, the Rasengans that his other, like, not even his dad who mastered the Rasengan could do?
Yeah. Right. So
that's not nothing.
3 years took him to learn a bigger Rasengan. But less than 1 year, he was able by himself to learn all kinds of other Rasengans and invent new ones himself.
Yeah, because he had other tail beasts fucking granting him new, fancier chakra. They didn't have to do nothing with it.
Before that, we were talking about like Rasen Shuriken, Mini Rasen Shuriken.
The mini Rasa Shurikens came with like the KCM cloaks and shit. That was Ninetale stuff.
Killer Bee taught Naruto how to use the tail beast bomb. So what were we saying?
Also,
no, talking about Tail Beast Bomb. Tail Beast Bomb's not a Rasengan.
but by the way, so like Naruto, the whole threat of Naruto blowing himself up with the Rasen Shuriken, that's not gone. that didn't go away. He only started throwing them because the Sage Mode allowed him to throw.
Yeah.
Sage Mode, a thing that he was taught by who?
Frogs who are better teachers than Jiraiya.
Who he had access to because of who?
Because of Jiraiya, right?
Yeah. It has, and you know what? That doesn't make Jiraiya a better character or teacher.
How not?
How was that? Okay.
He literally gave him the resources to become the most powerful ninja in history. What do you mean?
Hold on. Even in Naruto, he taught him how to summoning jutsu of the toads.
Okay.
He was on the verge of eventually going to teach Naruto, all right, you're ready for Sage Mode now.
Which at the same time, learning how to toads also happened before the 3-year time skip.
Right. Jiraiya was already teaching him how to control his own chakra.
Summoning jutsu. He made a contract with the toads.
Right, but the method of like, okay, at the same time, you're also learning how to control your fucking chakra. Your chakra.
He also taught him before the 3-year skip.
Teach him what?
He learned summoning jutsu and controlling his chakra and Rasengan, all before the 3-year arc or 3-year time skip.
Yes.
Yeah. And
yes.
Did you
nothing else?
Did you really expect Naruto within 3 years to just have one-handed Rasengans at the end of all that?
He's not Sasuke.
At the beginning of Shippuden?
I mean, within 1 year, he was able to do one-handed Rasengans against Sasuke.
Yeah, at the end of the show. The last Rasengan he did. And you know what happened? He blew himself up. He lost his arm.
And that was Sasuke's fault.
That was not Sasuke's fault.
Yeah, because they've had Rasengan clash with Chidori all the time. But Sasuke was like, I'm going to put Amaterasu on it.
But guess what, though?
Sasuke also blew himself up.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Sasuke the reason they lost their arms. Because he was like, I'm going to put Amaterasu on it to see what happens.
Yeah.
They've done it before and never blew the arms up. But what I'm saying is, Naruto on his own, learned most of everything he had. So you can say that when it comes to Minato, Nagato, and anybody else who trained under Jiraiya, learned most of their stuff on their own.
Through experience, yes.
All like Jiraiya, if you want to say, hey, he was like a good granddad to Naruto. Yes, he was a decent grandfather.
But that's
no.
Hold on. But that's literally anybody, especially in this world. That's like I'm teaching you to do this and this and this, but when you have your experiences, you're gonna learn things on your own. That's out of his control.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But for you even get to this point, I have to teach you this and this and this, so you can do that. That's the whole point of being a master.
What I'm saying is that Naruto wasn't taught the basics from Jiraiya.
The basics is what you get out of what you learn to get out of the academy. Of course he didn't.
And Naruto wasn't that bright in the academy.
And what was Sasuke?
Sasuke was a genius.
Right. Who had his father and his brother, who were fucking geniuses. Well, not his father, but Itachi was a fucking genius. Along with Kakashi.
Mm-hmm.
Along with Kakashi, right?
And you know why they have the teams made up the way they are?
Listen,
I asked you a question. That wasn't a statement.
it's ability matches.
Yeah, ability and balance. You know why?
Wait, what was the question?
Why?
Why the teams were made the way they were? That was the question.
Oh.
And that's because you have somebody like Sasuke and you have somebody like Naruto on the team, right? The reason why they're both on the team is so that they can learn from one another. And so that the genius can learn the efforts of hard work and humility, and the not so genius can learn the different, especially in Naruto's case, being able to focus and be able to take things seriously. Obviously, story-wise, that didn't happen so much, but in general, if you have a student who is slow, you don't not teach them. You don't say, "Hey, this student is slow, so he can't do it." Hey, the student is slow, so it's 3 years, and we can't teach him basic techniques like what is his nature. You don't even teach him how to do his nature. Just telling him what his nature is, or telling him about chakra nature in general, should be something that he should have learned. But
you can't. I can't teach you your shit if you don't know your own. If you can't control your own shit. That's like another step.
Okay, hold on.
You can tell him about chakra nature. You can tell him what his chakra nature is. Those things you don't need any type of preliminary steps to. All you need is a literal piece of paper.
Okay,
but this is Naruto. Hold on, but this is Naruto.
One more thing. Naruto was able to use wind style Rasengan.
Okay.
Not Rasen Shuriken, wind style Rasengan. He did that with what's his face?
That was because of Shikamaru. Okay.
What you saying?
That was because of Shikamaru and his teacher. Yeah.
No, that wasn't because of them. Wind style Rasengan he used when he showed up with
when he blew himself up and nearly died.
That was
versus Kakazu.
He uses wind element with what's his name with the wood style?
Yamato.
Yes, when he merged he used the wind style technique with him. Not wind style Rasen Shuriken, or he just used a wind style move. So he's capable of using wind style without hurting himself. Merging it with Rasengan is a different story.
When does he use wind style against
Naruto could
Yamato?
have learned wind techniques.
Hold on. What wind style did he use on Yamato?
He used wind release Rasengan, and he merged it with Yamato's tearing torrent jutsu to create typhoon water vortex jutsu.
Okay, this happened within the same fight.
Yeah, it was the very first. It was how they entered the fight.
This is
immediately
before he blew himself up.
No, This was way before that. This was way before fight. Before
This is the same fight. It was countering Kakuzu's attack. This is when they were fighting Kakuzu, which ended with Naruto blowing himself up.
Yeah, but this technique wasn't the reason why he blew himself up.
I get that, but like, you know, he did blow himself up after that.
Yeah,
that didn't happen.
No. He first of all, he didn't blow himself up. He fucked his arm up.
Yeah, he almost killed himself.
No, he didn't almost kill himself. He almost lost the chakra network in his arm. That's what happened.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Beforehand, though, using Wind Style Rasengan didn't do that.
Right.
Which means he can use Wind Style without hurting himself.
So why didn't he just continue to do that instead of blowing himself up?
I don't know. Ask the animators. Right? Not animators.
Because Naruto wasn't ready!
Oh my god.
Naruto literally used Wind Style Rasengan, which worked.
If I gave a baby a gun, and the baby fires the gun and hits a rat in the corner, it's like, oh shit.
This is a crazy analogy, by the way. That's a crazy fucking analogy, dude.
If a baby fires a gun and hits a rat in the corner, does that then mean that, like, oh, okay, this baby's ready to have a gun now?
So there was a question then, right? Why didn't Jiraiya make sure he was ready for anything?
What was there to be ready for besides a Akatsuki attack?
I don't know, using Rasengan the right way.
Alright.
He did.
Hold on.
No, he didn't.
Hold on. Leon, what is the right way to use the Rasengan?
With a single hand.
With a single hand? Okay. So, remember when Naruto, the entire fucking show, until the last time, had used shadow clones and other cheating methods to use the Rasengan?
Yes.
Because otherwise he wouldn't have been able to use the Rasengan at all?
Yes. Until he eventually used the Rasengan.
Just by accident? Just on a whim? Yeah. Mostly through just emotion? Didn't really practice it at all? What was Jiraiya supposed to do about that? Just tell him stop cheating?
He had 3 years to teach him how to do Rasengan correctly. 3 years is a long ass time. You can't tell me you can't even bullshit and say it wasn't.
It's not a thing that you can teach someone. It's like teaching someone how to ride a bike. It's like, I can only just provide you the bike. You know, like, after that, I can give you basic instruction, but you gotta get a feel for riding a bike yourself. I can't ride the bike for you. I can't pedal for you to learn how to ride the bike. You have to pedal. Naruto refused to pedal. He just kept the training wheels on the entire time. Because he was cheating. That's not Jiraiya's fault.
It is then the teacher's responsibility to be able to be like to be able to be like, hey,
he gave him the bike.
Off, or I'm not teaching you anymore.
Yeah, and you know what taking the training wheels off looked like? Teaching him wind style. And you know what happened? He fell off the bike. He nearly blew himself up.
Yes, you know what happens? What happens is when you fall off the fucking bike, you get back on the fucking bike. You don't say, hey, this is too dangerous. No.
Yeah, Jiraiya's not going to get on the bike for him. Naruto still has to ride the bike.
But all I'm saying, what I'm and in general, I'm not even saying that. I'm not even saying that.
It's not a teachable thing. That's all I'm saying. It's like you just learn the Rasengan and then you practice.
What I'm saying is that Jiraiya in those 3 years still accomplished nothing with Naruto. There is literally nothing that's there outside of like emotional value.
Emotions is Naruto's whole thing. Talk no jutsu is his strongest jutsu. Talk no Jutsu is so strong that Pain used it against Naruto.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Yeah.
And Pain used back shots against Jiraiya.
So what I'm understanding is you're negating the fact that Jiraiya taught not only did Jiraiya taught Naruto the Rasengan and its expanded form. You know what I'm saying? Like he taught Naruto summoning jutsu and to control his vast chakra reserves and how to dispel genjutsu. Then Naruto was still going through the basics. Like he was still. It took 3 years to learn all that.
No. What I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that all the stuff that you just named, he was able to teach Naruto within a week or two. Before.
It's not Sasuke. I think you're taking certain proteges like Sasuke, for example, and how fast they learn versus the main character in Naruto.
No. I'm not even doing that because Sasuke learned hundreds of jutsus in his 3 years. I'm not expecting Naruto to learn hundreds of jutsus. I'm not expecting Naruto to be a genius. I'm expecting during those 3 years, like we've seen proof that Naruto could learn multiple jutsus within a short period of time because Jiraiya taught him those jutsus in a short period of time. But you're saying that and then saying, hey, he can't teach him nothing in those 3 years.
But without the basic concepts,
do it.
Yes, but without the basic concepts of what Jiraiya taught, he would have been able to do that.
Because you're quantifying Jiraiya's quality, the quality of Jiraiya's teachings to the amount of jutsus Naruto learned over the 3 years, completely ignoring everything that happened before.
It's not about the qualification. It's literally he taught him nothing.
He taught him how to control the Nine Tails chakra to an extent.
He taught him that before that.
No, he opened the opportunity for him to begin using the Nine Tails chakra by unlocking the 5-pronged seal that Orochimaru put on him. Then he loosened the seal so he can have access to more of the Nine Tails chakra, so he can learn how to use it without going berserk.
And that didn't happen. He fell off the bike.
He fell off the bike eventually. There's nothing Jiraiya could have done to teach him against that. Jiraiya isn't a Jinchuriki. There's nothing, you can't teach him that. Nobody could have.
Exactly.
How does that make him a bad teacher?
Couldn't do it.
You're telling us that Jiraiya is a bad teacher because he didn't teach Naruto all these unteachable things.
No, what I'm saying is, I think Jiraiya is a horrible teacher because in 3 years' time, Jiraiya didn't teach him a thing. Everything that he knew, Jiraiya taught him before that. Everything.
According to...
Do you think Naruto needed to learn new jutsu or needed to be taught, like, wind style? Or, alright, let's go with the wind style thing. If you think... Okay, if the wind style thing is so fundamental, why isn't it something that they teach at the academy?
I don't know.
Huh. Could it possibly be because they're not fucking ready to learn something like that? Or else they blow themselves up? Remember when Sasuke was fighting Kakashi during the bell test and Sasuke was using fire jutsu and Kakashi was like, what the fuck? You should not be able to do that. It's almost as if Genin aren't supposed to know things like fucking nature transformations.
Yeah, my dad and my brother taught me.
Except Sasuke's a fucking genius, so of course he does. And literally no one else out of the beginning.
So what you're saying is, and this is what I'm getting, right?
I'm saying that nature transformation is not a basic fundamental.
After that massive ass life and death battle that everybody just had, that they shouldn't be taught these skills then in within the years of 13 to 16.
Well, there's also a reason why their first missions are fucking D-ranked.
We're talking about choosing exams forward.
Hold on.
We're talking about people dying and almost dying.
Okay, hold on.
Used as fucking rain, bloody rain from Gaara's sand coffin.
Okay, hold on.
saying that these kids, you're like, oh, you are not ready yet.
Yes! Let's go through all of the Genin. We're skipping past Sasuke, because he knows fire jutsu. He's a genius. Whatever. Sakura, nothing. Naruto, nothing. Hinata, nothing. Kiba, nothing. Choji, nothing. Shino, nothing. Shikamaru, nothing. None of the Genin, Neji, Lee, Tenten, none of them used nature transformations at all. They were not taught that shit. And Lee, Neji, and Tenten are a whole year ahead of them.
And even as Jonins, they still don't.
Because it's not basic thing. It's an advanced thing that they have to be ready for. That's what I'm saying. Of course.
Man.
And Neji was a genius, so there was no excuse there.
Neji was a genius, and he still didn't have fucking nature transformation. That's what I'm saying. It's not fucking basic. It's not something that's fundamental that they need to learn early on.
And
it's evidenced by the fact when eventually Kakashi finally did teach him wind style, guess what happened? Naruto nearly killed himself.
He almost died. Eradicated his own cells.
Yes, the baby hit the fucking rat the first time. That was a fluke. But the baby shouldn't have a gun.
Those are two different moves. It's why there's not the baby with the gun. He uses wind style Rasengan is different than wind style or Futon Rasen Shuriken.
Nobody told him to do that though. He could have just stuck with the. You just said it. He could have just stuck with the regular wind style Shuriken or wind style Rasengan. What would have that done?
But he also didn't know. Nobody knew what was going to happen. Nobody's mixed chakra nature with Rasengan before. I'm not talking about mixing chakra nature with a Rasengan. I'm not talking about the making of an S rank move. I'm just talking about the ability to use his chakra nature for other things.
Right. But that's what the Chidori is. A Chidori is just a lightning Rasengan. That's really what that is. What?
It's not.
Because he literally said it when he was teaching Sasuke. He literally said that while he was teaching Sasuke. He literally said that. And telling Naruto the same thing.
There's a difference between mimicking the Rasengan and merging the Rasengan.
Right.
But blew his arm off was him merging his wind nature with Rasengan.
That he was inevitably going to do because that's like the only other jutsu he knows besides Shadow Clones.
So what I'm saying is, he could have found out his chakra nature and learned some other thing. For example, he went to Asuma. He could learn how to use merging his wind nature with weapons.
But like that logic applies to the rest of the Konoha 11, and none of them do it.
And none of them do it.
None of them.
And you know what? They're all like better than Naruto at that point in time. Naruto beat Neji by luck.
Oh no, I'm talking about Shippuden. I'm talking about all the way up into Shippuden. None of the Konoha 11, all those Genin that I just named, they went all the way up into the war, not learning shit.
All the way till Boruto, they still don't.
They still don't to this day.
You know who does though? You know how the Konoha 11 does? Naruto does. Naruto does a fuck ton of jutsus.
And you know why? Because he learned nature transformation.
The tailed beast. He uses mud stuff. He uses all the elements.
Yeah, because he has all the tail beasts. He literally has it within him.
He's literally a walking KK Genkai.
Even without the tailed beast, because he no longer has Kurama, he still can use all chakra natures.
But he's also Uzumaki. You gotta remember that. And we don't even know what the fuck. We don't even know where the fuck Minato's clan is. So we don't. On top of that.
What I'm saying is that he has the ability, he has the temperance to be able to use jutsus of nature chakra.
Yes.
So does everyone.
Which he learned,
but no one else does, and no one's expected to.
No one else does.
Why is it Naruto? Why is it on Jiraiya to teach him that stuff when no one else teaches anyone else anything like it?
Because that is what a Saiyan mentor should be doing.
Kakashi,
Obviously not, because no one else does. That's what I'm saying.
You know why Kakashi taught Sasuke the fucking lightning blade / fucking Chidori?
Because he has Sharingan, that's why.
He
he
taught him
also
that specifically because he was going to fight Gaara, and they learned through Lee that speed was the only way to do it, and they had the learn Chidori so he could get faster.
so you're faster,
But
right?
if he didn't have Sharingan, he wouldn't be able to learn Chidori. He would have learned Chidori, but he wouldn't be able to use it.
But Kakashi had Chidori without the Sharingan.
And he got fucked up, and Minato told him, don't do it.
Well, right, because he couldn't control it, right? He couldn't control it. Right, exactly.
But once he had a Sharingan, he was able to use it. Much like Naruto with Sage Mode.
Okay, look. Okay. Okay.
I have a question. What are you trying to convince me of?
Jiraiya, I'm going back to Jiraiya. We're going kind of sway away a little bit. So, like, it's on Naruto Wiki. It says that beyond Pacific techniques, Jiraiya significantly improved Naruto's chakra control. We find his taijutsu, which is why he's a fucking beast at fighting, and weapon skills, and guided him to achieve greater, albeit risky, understanding of the nine-tailed chakra. Most importantly, he fostered Naruto's growth into a wise and resolute shinobi, influencing his moral compass for the future. That's not a good master to you?
That ninja learned his taijutsu from frogs.
Cool.
Naruto.
Just click on Jiraiya's death.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
Just click on Jiraiya's death.
Oh.
Fuck Jiraiya.
Okay, we get it. You don't like Jiraiya. I think
Yeah, you don't like Jiraiya.
I think you just don't like Jiraiya. That's fine. But like,
hold on.
we
Hold
do.
on. Is Master Roshi a Temple Master?
You see, no, because he actually taught them.
What are you?
They're the same person.
What did? Hold
Jiraiya and
on.
Roshi are literally the same person.
What did Roshi teach Goku?
What did Roshi teach Goku?
Literally trained him. We literally saw him train him every day.
We saw him.
Right?
We saw him forcing them to deliver milk.
Yep.
And
Heavyweight training.
and homeschool them.
And Goku, by visual eye, learned the Kamehameha. By visual, Roshi was not planning on teaching Goku how to use fucking the Kamehameha.
I know.
Besides basic academics, Roshi didn't teach any of them shit.
But at least he taught them some basic academics and strength and physical speed training. And that's not to say that Roshi isn't also an awful teacher, because he is.
But you said no. We asked if you said he was awful teacher. We just asked.
My first question.
We just asked if you thought Roshi was a terrible teacher. You said no.
All right. Roshi is a terrible teacher, but he's not as terrible as Jiraiya, is what I'm saying.
But they're the same. Not even. We actually watched Jiraiya teach Naruto shit.
We actually watched that.
Techniques to use for the future, and like the basic fundamentals of like advanced techniques that he would use in the future. Roshi didn't teach Goku anything, literally. Besides like government.
Naruto literally said, "Oh yeah, Jiraiya taught me how to fucking break Genjutsu."
Aizen is a villain.
That's true.
Oh yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%.
We'll be on.
We're beyond now.
Naruto's terrible.
What? You serious?
Is Chozo even alive?
No.
Yes.
Naruto's parents.
Are you serious? Man, you guys are crazy.
Reiner and Berthold.
Dabi is Toga.
Due to the fact I'm not there yet, the Dabi thing, I'm going with Reiner. Respectfully, Aaron's plan.
But like that's the execution of the plan.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Nanami's death. Bird's-eye.
Toto was pretty hype.
It was. Yeah, I go with Toto, yeah. Usually Lyrium was died. Sanji.
Yeah, Sanji.
Ace. This is actually a good one. Fuck. I'm coin flipping.
Ichigo's dead.
Ichigo's
So
dead. Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. All right.
Itachi's true plan was actually pretty shitty.
It was also very retconned.
Yeah.
Lelouch.
Like, Itachi was amazing just as a villain.
He wasn't even a villain.
That's the problem.
He wasn't even a villain.
That's the problem.
Oh.
Like, vanilla, like, when you, like, who... I love my brother, but I'm going to make him relive his parents' death again for the third time.
He did do that.
Because he did it before. And then broke his arm for shits and giggles.
He definitely did do that.
By the way,
I love my brother.
Side note, who wants to start a Wizard 101 guild?
A what?
Wizard 101.
The mobile game?
Yeah. It just came out on PlayStation, on PSN. Like last week.
I don't even know how to play that shit.
Neither do I.
That question.
Wants to be a wizard.
I wasn't interested in the game like that.
Me neither. But it's free. And I'm curious.
Because it's free, I guess.
I've been seeing ads for this shit for like 20 years.
20 years.
I must know.
It's probably like Dungeon of fucking Dragons and shit. I guarantee it. But yeah, sure.
Kinda.
I'll try it out.
Lelouch, by the way.
Yeah, you sure? Was that really a plot twist?
Okay, so this is one of those, yes, this was the point of the whole show, but we didn't know that until it happened.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose.
Like, the Hokage getting reanimated is cool and all, but that's not even like... That's just like a cool moment in the middle of the war.
Yeah, not really a plot twist. Yeah. Dry dying.
Obito is Kobe. I'm just fucking with you.
Why is he still calling me?
Yo. He said, okay.
I hate Obito. I hate Tobito.
You don't like anything.
You don't like either. You don't even like either at this point.
Man, like... Obito really stayed longer than he should have.
All he did was follow in his master's footsteps. So is Monroe a terrible fucking teacher?
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
Oh my god.
Actually, absolutely.
Yes, he is a terrible teacher, but yeah.
Cause you know the crazy thing? The crazy thing is, and it gets worse with everybody behind it. And in introduction of Kage, I had even another person of a puppet being controlled by 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 a puppet.
Yeah,
being controlled by Black Zetsu.
the whole time. Yes.
Crazy thing.
Am I muted?
And
Just
it gets
No.
everybody behind it. And in introduction of Kage, I had
You look up?
person of.
Okay, I was
He's
just-
wondering if he was muted.
I'm checking streams because
Or he's talking about on Twitch side of things.
yeah, Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, for you. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I can hear you now on the stream.
Okay.
So we're going dry, right?
Yo, do you be muting us when we be going through these banters?
Huh?
Do you mute us when we go through these banters, or you use this with quiet amusement?
No, I mute myself.
I don't know, I'm not talking about muting yourself, I'm talking about like when we banter, do you mute us to like, because we're bantering, or do you like listen with quiet amusement?
I just wait until it stops. I find muting too rude.
So we got going in here.
So we're going with dry, right?
Dry, yeah.
Eisen is a villain was kind of a plot twist. I'm not gonna lie.
Eisen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof.
Reiner and Berthold.
I'll tell you what, though. Naruto's parents, like Naruto, that reveal made me cry.
Oh,
Was it a nice moment? Sure. Did it really mean anything? Not really.
fuck the rumbling. God damn it, not me.
Toto.
Ooh,
Ace.
Yeah. I think Ichigo's dad was better than this shit. Me personally.
Yeah, that's a that's a bigger splash. Like,
yeah,
Luca's plan was like, it was amazing and everything, and like, holy shit! But Ichigo's dad being a Soul Reaper was like, it was perfect. It wasn't like, and it wasn't forced.
It wasn't forced. You're just thinking, oh, your dad's a fucking doctor. Okay, cool. Out of nowhere, he's a fucking Soul Reaper.
Aizen the villain was also amazing.
Aizen the villain was also amazing. Yes. fucking
Rumbling.
Attack on Titan keeps on taking itself out in this every time.
There's gonna be nothing left.
There's nothing left.
Ace.
Toto versus Ace. Yeah, but Ace. But my boy Luffy broke. Oof. Sorry, Leon.
Ooh.
I don't know, KO. I don't know, man.
I want to think Ichigo's dad, but it has to be Aizen. Because, like, Aizen was like, he really came off as like, I'm this nice dude, and like, we've seen betrayals in anime before, but this was like, even the audience didn't know. Like, even the audience was like, holy shit. Because we weren't introduced to that nice guy portrayal too much lately at that point in time. That was like in the mid-2000s.
That's fair.
I
just think Ichigo's dad being a Soul Reaper is kind of stupid.
They're kind of stupid?
Kind of stupid.
Damn.
I mean, it's like they were... It's not like it was anything that wasn't true. Like, it was something that was introduced early on in Bleach.
What makes it stupid is because, like, Ichigo became a Soul Reaper incidentally through meeting Rukia. Partially incidentally, because obviously everything was Aizen's plan, whatever. Yeah. Also dumb. But, like, you know, Ichigo's becoming a Soul Reaper had nothing to do with his dad. Why is his dad even a Soul Reaper in the story?
Yes.
Like, what's the point?
Yes.
It's like less impactful than Ichigo's mom being a Quincy.
See, when a mommy and a daddy.
Ace's dead.
You're saying the fucking.
It's fine. He doesn't
Look,
know.
right? You're gonna choose Attack on Titan every time.
No, whoa. You're talking to one of the biggest One Piece fans here in this damn chat right now.
I'm gonna pick Attack on Titan every time.
Attack on Titan 4.
You're confusing him with me.
But I know for a fact. I know for a fact. Moment versus moment. Moment versus moment. This right here, I'm biting my fingernails watching shit like, oh my fucking god. What's happening here? Oh my god.
But how many people would that affect more? And like actually affect more?
Wait, what?
The rumbling was a bigger effect.
I'm talking about on people in general in real life.
Yeah, if you're talking about real life, probably more, but like 80% of humanity. It's pretty big. It's a pretty fucking big number.
Ace's death was more for Luffy's development, character development. That's literally all that was.
Yep, and people still talk about it to this day.
Yes, until the rumbling happened.
Yeah, the rumbling is going to cause so it's going to go like Death Note. It's going to be one of those things in which people will only bring it up when it's like brought up. It's like, oh, I remember the rumbling. That shit was hype. That was the hypest thing ever. And then they'll forget until it's reminded again.
The rumbling had to be made into 2 movies.
Two.
Ace's death was stupid.
Like I said, character development. and the thing is, they were pre-warned centuries ago about this. If you keep fucking with us, and it happened.
Another problem with Ace's death, and this isn't even like anyone's fault really. One Piece has gone on for so long after this that this is just a footnote now, really.
A footnote.
Like in the moment, yes, it was a massive deal. Like
when it first happened, yes,
massive deal when it happened. We're so far removed from this, like we're over it. Like, yeah, he's dead. Even if he was gone. What would he have done if he was still around by this point? You know?
He probably would have died to fucking somebody else.
Probably would have died at some other point in the show.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
This all started because he was captured in the first place. Like, how much longer did he have? Especially with the shit that happens after this. Like, time skip. Like, come on.
Sabo is would have been a better, you know what I'm saying? If Sabo dies, oh my god. But Ace right at this point, Ace is like, okay, it's kind of mid at this point. At this point in the story, this death is kind of mid.
He also let himself die, pretty much ruining the entire arc.
Blackbeard's death was more impactful than this shit. Respectfully.
Blackbeard.
Whitebeard, thank you. Whitebeard, thank you. We're going with the ramen.
What's going on? Your thing's lighting up, but I'm not hearing you.
Are you serious? Can you hear me now?
No, I can hear you fine.
Or are you talking about me?
No, for your...
Probably background noise.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, hear you out. Is that what you want to say? Hear me out.
No. You got to think about this because this was a good plot twist. The Aizen villain thing, that was a crazy fucking. It threw me off guard. First watch, and first watch, fucked me up. And to be fair, the rumbling was already predated. If they kept getting fucked with, to be fair. But when it actually happened, we were like, "Oh shit, it's actually happening. It's actually fucking happening. The rumbling's happening. Oh shit."
I was about to ask, it's like the twist aspect of the rumbling just how bad it is? Because the fact that it happened should not be a twist.
Yeah, like, This is the first moment. Because, like, I will admit, the rumbling itself isn't so much as a twist as in, like, it's happening. Because, like, the entire final arc of the Attack on Titan is everyone's trying to stop the rumbling. We know of the rumbling. Rumbling is something that we don't want. We just don't know exactly what it is.
Right.
So, like, this is kind of like a combination of the rumbling's happening, this is what it looks like, and also, holy shit, it's way worse than we thought it was.
So, yep, we fucked around and found out.
Oh my god! Like I know, like we knew it was bad, but we didn't think it was this bad. Like holy shit!
Eisen then.
I'm leaning towards Eisen. I'm not gonna lie. Unfortunately, I gotta go with Bleach on this one.
I'm sorry, I can't be shocked by Attack on Titan going worse. There was never going to be a better in that show.
It's more like I can't believe it got this much worse. we knew it was gonna get worse. Yeah, like we knew it was gonna get worse, but like you'd think that like as worse as it's gotten, it can't possibly get any worse than this. Oh boy.
I still think the rumbling's underselling it. I'd imagined worse.
I am somewhat underselling the rumbling.
It was bad.
It was bad.
It was
but
bad.
also,
it was bad.
I will agree that the Eisen twist is more big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Respectfully so. You gotta get props when props is due. It was the game.
I put the rumbling in the same tier as like Lelouch because that was like the whole thing was about this, but
yeah,
you know, this is also like the end of the fucking show. So
it was right. Oh boy, wait! Oh! This PowerPoint is I know Leon and fucking what's his name is gonna fucking.
Oh no!
This PowerPoint is gonna be so
no!
What happened?
No, I saw the result.
All right, that's enough for the bracket of the night.
Oh man, I just saw Toho get Neuron got activated.
I am starving. I should order some Burger King. Do I have the money? That's the question.
No.
Come on, man. Come on, kid. Don't. And
I don't understand the point of this change. I mean, it's kind of like the Gohan change where you can do unique and to overhead, but other than that, I don't get it. Will now cause a ground bounce. Animation mid-air version. Oh wait, I think I noticed that. Fuck.
Clear. Okay, what is your favorite plot twist of all time?
Favorite plot twist of all time?
Like actual plot twist, not like something you knew was going to happen. Seedramon.
It's gonna take a minute. I don't know if this qualifies as a plot twist because it doesn't really. I'm gonna just throw it out there, let you be the judge. The year was 2006. Kingdom Hearts 2 comes out.
Oh no. Oh no.
And of course, this is the early days of the internet. So most people who played video games back then kind of did so in a semi-casual manner. So a lot of people, including myself, had somewhat of a hard time with Kingdom Hearts 1. Not too hard, but pretty fucking hard. We don't really mow through games like we do now. Like, shit takes time because you gotta balance, like, school and social life and all that jazz. So, like, sometimes, like, beating a game will take, like, months. You beat Kingdom Hearts 1. You skip Chain of Memories because everyone's all like, oh, Chain of Memories is a spinoff. You don't have to play it. Okay, whatever. So you skip Chain of Memories, you go to Kingdom Hearts 2. You have no context of what happened in Chain of Memories, which is, like, brilliant because when you're playing Kingdom Hearts 2, you're as confused as Sora is in the beginning of that game because he doesn't even remember what happened in Chain of Memories. So everybody's on the same page. Cool. You get to the halfway point of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh, damn. They both hate the dust.
And it is revealed to you that the motherfucker who caused everything, all the problems in the first game, was just a Heartless. And the asshole's nobody that he belongs to is still floating around somewhere fucking shit up. And even Sora acknowledges, is like in the game, is like, we went through all that shit for an imposter. What? Motherfucking accuse me? Oh yeah. And you're gonna have to fucking fight as nobody. Have fun. By the way, he's the leader of the organization. Good luck.
Yeah. That is definitely a twist.
Like, oh, don't worry. He still needed to be stopped, but you're nowhere close to done. Like, not even a little bit.
Stop poisoning me. Lady Devimon. Fuck.
Oh, freaking starving, man.
Stop.
I know.
Feed me. Feed me, Seymour.
Okay, let's see. Animation no longer starts when the opponent's dead, so. Wait a minute. Oh shit! Okay, hold on. Hold the fuck up.
What?
Oh, so Vidal's counter, right? So she can now do it in combos. You can just activate Great Saiyaman. Gohan will do the thing, and I can still act while he's doing it. So like, so Vidal has a gimmick where if you land the counter, he'll do the Great Saiyaman pose. Let's have Goku do like literally anything. Or let's see. So the traditional way to do it is that you get this cutscene. And when he does it, he powers up. So like now all of Great Saiyaman's attacks get buff damage. And before the only way to get that is to land the counter at all. Now all you have to do is literally anything. He'll activate. And then he'll do the pose and I can still like act. I can just let him do whatever. And then he'll get the power up. So I don't have to counter anybody anymore. I can just like land a hit. And get the buff. Eventually. Oh, he goes away after switching. Boo! Can he be hit, is my question. Oh, he can. That sucks. Alright, so you gotta, like, protect him. But, like, eh. Hmm. Oh, you can't use your Gohan related stuff while he's doing that too. Hmm. My question is, what is -4. Maybe to catch up text. That's the only thing I can think of. It is full screen.
What?
Great Salmon. You can now summon him higher up. Oh, fuck. Janemba. What do they do to Janemba? Did they make him cool yet?
Make Janemba cool. That means you get to play as the yellow version?
No. They're cowards. They wouldn't allow that.
Damn. Come on, cowards and shit. Why is this now again?
Speaking of DBZ developer cowardice, I finally saw a tournament of Sparking Zero. It's pretty neat seeing two androids just fly up and down.
Was it the old tournament or was it something that happened recently?
I think recent? It was supposed to be Evo. Was it Evo? Or... It was something involving France, I remember that.
Evo France just happened.
Yeah, so it should be that.
I think because there was a major event early on when Sparking Zero first released, and it was like a France online thingamajig. That was
some kind of invitational.
Yeah, that.
Okay, then it was that.
Yeah, it was another. Yeah, that. It was stupid.
What do you mean it was stupid?
That was a whole debacle because.
It showed how bad the game was.
Well, yes and no, but so the thing is, so those players who were doing that shit, they ended up getting DQ'd, and good because they're shitheads. Like, they thought that what they were doing was that, like, oh, we're going to do this to show the devs that this game is busted, and, you know, maybe if we cause enough of a stink, they'll do something about it. And they did patch it later. I don't know why they thought they wouldn't patch it later. It was, like, literally the first patch of the game. Like, this was early. This was, like, the game just launched, and it had been, like, maybe 2 weeks or so before when this invitation happened. There hadn't even been a bounce patch yet before that. But their plan was, let's fly up and down repeatedly like assholes to show the devs that this mechanic is broken. And of course, like, the average person saw that and was like, oh, this game is busted. Oh, why can't these androids do that? Blah, blah, blah. But it's like, well, everyone's...
Well, they weren't...
What?
Go on. I was just going to say, I thought, like, they, did their damage and then just stalled, like a Sonic player. Technically, they're going to win because of that. They're playing optimally, aren't they?
No. The problem is that both players were colluding with each other to make that scenario happen. Because...
So it's a Bayonetta Smash 4 thing.
That. And people were upset because they were DQ'd at the end of it. Because it's like, well, they were just showing how broken your game was. If the game wasn't so broken, then they wouldn't have to do that. But it's like you watch the rest of the tournament, they don't do that at any point, even when they're like, because the whole idea is, for some reason, Android 19 and Dr. Gero, specifically, none of the other androids, they do not spin key when they're doing that vertical dash up and down. Every other character spends key doing that. Because it's free for them, they can do it indefinitely, and the tracking of the vertical dashes is not that good. Like, your opponent, like, usually when you do, like, a super dash towards your opponent, it tracks to the opponent, like, directly. The vertical shit is kind of like a way to offset that. Like, if you really want to, like, if you see someone dashing at you, you can, like, dash vertically up and down to avoid them, like, being in your face immediately. So you'll have some way to get away from them. But it was so good that, like, those two androids basically be, like, near impossible to catch because they can just keep doing it forever. And also your opponent, assuming they're not an android, they're spending key in order to get to you. So it's like this fucked up cat and mouse game where, like, they could just keep dashing up and down and your opponent has to just, like, pray that one of their dashes gets through and, you know, hope and pray. Yes, it's fucked up. Yes, it needed to get patched. We all agreed on that part. But it's like, it wasn't a problem. Like, it wasn't a problem until they made it one in the grand finals of this tournament. And there were times where those two players were basically on opposite sides of the bracket. They were playing other players who were also playing those characters, and they weren't doing that. None of them were. Like, that whole thing did not happen through the whole tournament. So it's not optimal play. If it was optimal play, they would have been doing it the entire time, but they weren't. Even when they were doing mirror matches, it just wasn't happening. So it was a completely fabricated issue that they made up for that tournament to get the attention of the devs to, like, cause a debacle, which that's basically what they saw it as, so they DQ'd them. Rightfully so.
Okay, so they were right, but they were assholes about it.
Yes. And it wasn't, like, fun to watch either. Because there was a moment in the middle of that where it's like, at some point, one guy was dashing up and down, the other guy was just watching him do it or doing it with him. At some point, the one dude accidentally dashed in, he actually ended up hitting him, and instead of just continuing his combo, he, like, backed off and then continued doing the vertical shit.
Okay, I thought I saw that's what happened.
Yeah. So it was like, it was very obviously collusion. Like, they were definitely working together to make this whole thing happen. They were not playing seriously at all. Yeah, to make the game look worse than it was.
Okay. But apologies, said tournament footage was secondhand, and they were just listing, you know, stupid bullshit in fighting games.
Yeah.
I mean, that did look bad.
That did happen. I made a whole series of TikToks about it. Because everyone else was having the same reaction. It's like, look at how busted this game is. You can just dash up and down. It's like, that does not happen at any other point in the tournament. They absolutely should have got DQ'd. Good. Fuck them.
Fair enough. That was a fun video. Maybe we should actually react to that as well. Not the tournament thing that I was talking about, the second-hand video.
I have an idea of who you might. There's a hot chance.
Fumbles make fumbles?
Nope.
Okay,
Humble McFumbles?
Bumbles McFumbles. Silliest top tiers in fighting games. That's a video.
I saw the thumbnail for that. I had no idea why. Excuse me.
Damn.
Yeah, Bumble's stuff is pretty great.
Or at least I think I saw it. think someone made a very similar video recently about that same premise.
I mean, that's fair enough. It's a pretty big topic. There's no shortage of silly characters.
Was this recent?
10 months ago. The recent ones were probably reactors.
Silliest top tiers. Okay, this is not what I saw. I will need to go to bed soon. I am tired.
Nah.
Let's put this on Twitch. Is what I would say.
Why?
There we go.
Why are you sleeping?
It's funny how, regardless of the level of quality or technicality in a fighting game, there are some truths that stand strong no matter what game you're playing. You're gonna be hitting the opponent. You're gonna have a big tough boss at the end, and somehow Terry Bogard will be there. One truth that's present in every fighting game with multiple playable characters, though, is that one of them has to be the best. By virtue of how fighting games work, some characters are going to have tools that give them better options, or simply work with the game's mechanics better. And it gives them an edge that it's hard for the rest of the cast to get over. It's not enough to know that one character in BCV Battle Construction Vehicle is better than the rest. You want to know why. I want to take a look at and see what are some of the strangest, silliest, and funniest top tiers in fighting games. Now, before we get into this, you have to understand that we're not going to be hitting any of the major fighting game franchises. No Street Fighter, Tekken, KOF, Guilty Gear, Mortal Kombat, nothing like that. For the most part, those games have pretty normal, consistent, and understandable top tiers that don't really fit into what we're looking at. Oh, Zero's top tier again. You don't
fucking say.
No, we're going through the back alleys to games you might not have ever heard of, or never knew had scenes dedicated enough to find out what the top tiers even were. Our first subject is rather recent. As in, like, last time recent. If you thought we were done talking about Sparking Zero, you're wrong. Arena fighters have never been taken seriously as real fighting games, with them often lending themselves more to unbalanced rosters and janky mechanics that turn away the hardcore fighting game community. The dream of seeing an Ultimate Ninja Storm game main stage Evo is little more than a dream. But that doesn't mean that communities haven't pushed the issue and tried to get an arena fighter to that next level. Even if they're weighted towards canonical balance over fair balance, that doesn't mean these aren't still games with a lot of mechanical depth that deserve exploration. That they can't have interesting metas that fit their
Jackal and Whopper?
mechanics,
The fuck?
and you can't turn what's
It's just an orange Whopper. Don't
into
bother.
Normandy Beach. The largest community before
The fact you know this is...
Of course I do. I ordered it. It's just an orange Whopper.
Tenkaichi 3.
I thought it'd be flavored or something. No, it's just orange buns. That's it. Get the crispy onion. The crispy onion Whopper. At least it's something.
Tiers are the usual suspects. Perfect
crispy onion Whopper.
Vegito, Gogeta, Broly. But the jank that this game is rife with
Same price.
actually lifts
At least you're getting onion
levels
and
of
cheese.
playability that make them shocking to see
And not
so
just
high.
orange.
If you were looking
Orange
for
dye.
characters to cut from one of these Dragon Ball Arena fighters, near the top
Yeah,
would
we
have
do
to
not
be
fucking-
Super Trunks. His buffed up form from
I'm
his
pissed.
first fight with Cell.
Last year they did like a sriracha ghost pepper thing for Halloween.
The form barely fought in the original
Oh,
series,
yeah, that did happen.
he's left with recycled Trunks moves like the Burning Attack and Finish Buster. Would you like
He's like, I know, 'cause I ordered it.
or Spicy Bowl? If you have an unnamed Super Explosion Wave as an ultimate, that's a dog whistle that they didn't give a shit
I
about
think
this
the
character.
consumption of this
Not
thing
just
is
that, but
fucking
he's a really bad
don't
character
know.
to play as well.
Why is this doing
He's
this?
super slow, combos poor.
Why are we talking about bad characters? I
While
thought
the
it was obvious.
increased damage is nice, the speed of your
Oh,
combos
but I think I
turns
can do it. Oh,
damage
shit.
windows into reaction chasms. So he's not cool.
It
not
gets to it.
strong,
Oh,
and not
okay,
very
never mind.
competitive.
He's talking about
So why
non-Super
is he
Saiyan
so
Trunks.
often seen in high-level
Yeah.
BT3? Well, as a super transformation, Super Trunks
Just
starts
sandwich,
around
entree
with an
only.
additional bar of energy. Where most
Medium,
characters
medium.
get 2, Super Trunks gets 3. You know who would
Medium
really
fry.
appreciate that extra bar? Face
Right.
Trunks, one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
That's right. Super Trunks is a top-tier character because you enter the match, get the extra bar of ki, and then immediately transfer.
Oh, got bacon on it? Oh, shit.
This gives Base Trunks, the game's fastest character, with some excellent tools like an explosive wave, wild sense,
This better be good, or I swear to God.
push attack, an extra bar of ki to work.
I mean, it's a Whopper with bacon.
Super Trunks is less of a character and
No.
more a piggy bank that Trunks breaks on the ground at the beginning of a round.
And it
to
won't
get a
immediately
bar
clog
he's
your
not
arteries like the
supposed to
fucking
have.
Bacon King.
Believe it or not, that
Why
means
you say that?
when
Why?
it comes
What the
time to put the entire roster into a tier list, Base
I
Trunks
can't order
actually
Bacon
scores
Kings
higher
anymore,
than
dude.
Super Saiyan Trunks. The two
Oh, the
of
Bacon
them
Kings?
are
Oh,
the
yeah.
same
Yeah, I can
characters,
feel the
but
heart
higher
attack
damage
coming
bonus. Super
when I eat
Saiyan
those.
Trunks
Like, I
are
can't do it.
so when
I
it
can't
comes
do
down
it.
to
It's good. It's delicious, of course, but it's not good for you.
But he wouldn't be better if he weren't Super Trunks.
Like, I can feel my lifespan draining for each
I
fight.
stopped eating those a long time ago.
Have the edge in this discussion, but is just
That's like-
barely edged out. And
When-
just
when
like Trunks,
I thought about it, and it's like-
discussion for one of the best characters in the game.
All
It's
that,
already
all
great
that
when
meat there for no
any
reason.
individual
For no
Ginyu
reason.
Force member is better than
I
the
mean, for
rest.
every reason, but
when one of
like,
those members is in the realm of the best character
I've
in the
learned-
game,
Learned
it starts
the
getting ridiculous.
to appreciate a
Burner
nice
is
cheeseburger
completely specced into speed.
with just the
He is
right amount of
fastest in the
pickle on it.
universe, after all. But in a game like BT3, that's less
Brings it together and only costs like a few bucks instead of
Burner's
like
speed
$10.
makes him the fastest melee starter in the game.
It's a change.
Huge range to boot, given how
yeah,
big
Bacon
he
King
is.
will remind you of your
Change
age.
his fighting range at a moment's notice.
There's no way it's that
Follow
bad.
up off of usually unsafe moves. A huge part
And,
of
like,
BT3
lately I've
the
been-
game is about position.
Maybe it's because like places don't do it right anymore, or maybe it's just like
The best place to be
something
in this game is
I
behind
changed,
the
but
opponent,
like
since it massively limits
bacon
their
on
defensive
cheeseburgers
options,
is like,
and Burner can get behind them with no
mean,
issues. And on
bacon-
top of that, his
bacon
utility
cheeseburger,
and
yeah.
super moves are all great. With after image to avoid
It's
damage,
bacon, though,
a
like,
power up to the max
it's
to get him to his
bacon.
ultimate instantly,
On a
strong
burger.
fast and a good
Mhm.
rush means he's not really at a loss.
know?
to
they don't do it like
anything.
crispy like
Even
they used
against
to, you know.
characters with persistent
That's true.
super
Nice
Yeah, that's
crisp.
awesome.
Like every time, every time nowadays, it's just like kind of like chewy, you know.
Broly
Oh, yeah.
can't
Okay.
catch Burner, which
There's
That's
no
fair.
type of texture to it, like type of you need the crunch that you want when you bite into the crunch and into the burger.
Like I
don't have
said,
that.
he is one of the best characters in the
Interesting.
game. His physical strength is through the roof. His key attacks are deceptively good. And most importantly,
Okay.
he has super armor. And how super armor works in
Well,
BT3
this shit,
is actually really interesting.
I started
The strength of your character is
The arrow
proportionate
doesn't
to how
work.
many hits it will take
I
to
just
break the
ordered
super
it.
armor. So
What's
Goku
wrong
would
with my
take about
fucking
4,
dude?
Super Saiyan Goku would take 3, Super Saiyan 2
What's wrong with
Goku
this
would
shit?
take 2, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku breaks it
Brown
into.
on it
Of
dust.
course, if we're talking about
Times for
canonical
PC. Got
strength,
it.
there's only one character that sits at the top and can break
Right
any
on
amount
it
of super
dust.
armor no matter what. A gag character.
That's-
Arale, from Akira Toriyama's previous work, Dr. Slump, and #1 cause of kids saying, "Who the fuck is Arale?" when they play Budokai Tenkaichi
Stun.
3, is actually a really good character in this game. She's small, fast, and deceptively strong. Her combos and blast 2s both do way too much damage for a character this hard to catch. And of course, whether it be Broly or a giant character, Arale breaks super armor.
See, if you watch the show,
This is her taking it easy on everybody.
Arale makes perfect sense to be a top tier.
Dragon Ball side of things rather than the Dragon Ball
What's up?
Z side of things means she has two
Dragon Ball.
major weaknesses.
No.
Lack of mobility
Or Dr.
because
Slump.
she can't fly,
No.
and lack of ability to get in easily because she can't use ki blasts. Regardless, she is easily one of, if not the best character from the Dragon Ball side of things. And we'll see her way into plenty of competitive matches based on how well she interacts with the really strong characters. Now, this is all very interesting, but wasn't this supposed to be about Sparking Zero? Well, the reason I wanted to cover these three before this was, well, because it was actually interesting. And as for the Sparking Zero characters, they're not. Welcome, Dr. Gero and Android 19. Now, in the grand scheme of Dragon Ball, Dr. Gero is very important. He's the overarching villain of a fan-favorite saga, he ties back into the lore of the original Dragon Ball, and even today, with Android 21, the Gammas, and Cell Max, his influence is still felt. And Android 19 was to the right of him. In the games, though, these two have always stunk. As androids, they can't charge ki, and instead have to either wait to charge up their moves, or fight. These two are unique among the androids, though, for their energy-draining grabs, which allow them to steal not only an opponent's health, but their ki, which gives them a shortcut to get to their good moves. Regardless of how interesting the gimmick is, the two of them have never been impressive to play as, and bottom out at the top of D tier when it comes to competitive play. Maybe feeling bad for the pair, or perhaps feeling a duty to balance out how much people would enjoy Sparking Zero, Gero and 19 were tweaked to make them insufferable. Gero and 19 can't automatically gather ki past the first two bars. But those first two bars fill up faster than any other character in the game. And they start the round with a whopping 4 of them. Remember how big a deal it was when Super Trunks got 3? As if that ki wasn't enough, their grabs have seen a huge update, with their damage now matching the throws of giant characters, dealing 4,000 damage to most characters 1,750. This throw also steals 3,000 health
the whole
and up to
fucking
2
Android
bars
thing.
of ki, and adds it to the android's own. They also don't have to waste any ki on Dragon Dashes, since they don't cost anything on those last 2 bars.
Look at myself as an
This
Android,
is a
just so I
trait
can
unique
beat
to
Goku.
Android characters, and makes them really good at running away. If you do manage to get close to them, it's not like you can do much, because they have the Blast 1, False Courage.
Crazy, Goku's mind his own business, so Bulma showed up. No, never mind. The Reverend Arm would have showed up.
And in the time the opponent is trying to break the armor, the androids can set up for a grab and drain nearly
Goku
half
probably
the
would have
health
died.
bar.
No, I'm thinking about it.
And since False
Okay,
Courage
so, like,
costs 1 blast
the
slot,
false courage
and you
thing,
get 6 for turning the console on, Gero
it's
and
one of those,
Dende
like,
spam this skill for the
it's so
entire
good
match, and put
that you
themselves
know
in
that that's
position
all
state.
your opponent's gonna do.
All of these factors
So, like,
bundled together
you
have
just
made these
don't
two
let them grab you
menaces for
and kill
anybody
them.
who dares to play this game online.
Constantly got him. That's how I've seen most of the threats.
Yeah, like, grabs are slow.
And
Yeah, as fuck.
And otherwise useless. Like, outside of, you know, if someone is just swinging
Yeah.
with reckless abandon, it's like, of course you're gonna get grabbed. But it's like, if you're paying attention, yeah, no, it's not that big of a deal.
The Dramatic Showdown Tournament is a 16-person Sparking Zero tournament
Was this your thing?
that's holding its
Yes,
qualifiers
this.
right now all over
Okay,
the
so it
world,
was this.
with France having the most interesting one so far. As to the untrained eye, it's promotion for how Sparking Zero sucks.
Let's see. Starting out here, we're flying around for a bit.
This only happened in grand finals. This happened at no other point in the tournament, even against other Dr. Geros. Or other Dr. Gero
Okay.
matches.
That context helps.
If you have a tactic where it's like I'm gonna burn as much time as I can, I'm running. I'm not fighting. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, we're swapping out. We're doing it again. Yeah, what is going on?
These guys are like, it's 1 a.m. in France already.
The fact that the commentators are confused kind of shows. Because it's like, they know this isn't normal.
I really like flying up and down as well.
Yeah, so how's your day been, Jake?
It's been great, man. I really, I'm really happy. I'm really happy to
Okay, yeah.
hang out with my son a little bit later. We've been watching all of Dragon Ball, so it's been a treat.
They cut away from gameplay during Grand Finals. Remember how I said that Dragon Rushes don't cost anything on those last 2 bars? Well, Android players will abuse this fact, and if push comes to grab, time the opponent out by repeatedly ascending and descending until the round ends.
This only happened in the one
This is a
tournament.
popular tactic in online battles, popular with the entire player base. 19 and 20 are able to get a small health advantage, then infinitely ascend and descend.
Yeah, look at that. They're just
Yeah.
fucking around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
The entire player base.
They like literally accidentally clashed with each other, and instead of just fighting normally, they backed off. Because it wasn't part of the plan.
And making the game go to a timeout.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Most health wins. Ref,
I can imagine somebody doing that in online plays, like, legitimately. But this, yeah, you can tell they're just fucking around.
Yeah, I ran into people doing this, and it doesn't work as well as they think it does.
Invites to the dramatic showdown tournament. Should these guys have been punished for playing so lame? Yes, but we'll leave that to God. They broke no
They were.
rules.
Right. Why? Why?
They did.
Now miss out on the chance to win big.
They were DQ'd.
For allowing these two to have a gameplay style like
why
this,
does he have it?
not listening to the fan base who has been very
It's strictly because these two players were being shitheads, and they thought they were being. They thought they were being heroes by showing that, this is a busted part of the game. That's like a real big problem, but it's like it wasn't a problem throughout this whole tournament. It's somewhat of a problem online, I guess, for people who don't know how to deal with it. But it's like, it's going to get patched. We're like a month in.
Eventually, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
fuck. And then it was patched immediately, among other things.
Immediately.
very loudly disappointed.
They, like, Bandai Namco even came out and said it was a bug that caused this. This was not intentional.
Right.
Proving and
Fuck idiots.
showcasing that this is a dominant strategy, and then hosting a tournament without taking this into account. This was meant to showcase competitive Sparking Zero.
Thanks
and
for
like
pointing out something that we already
it did
knew.
Exactly that. Rarely has a
Got it.
master's play
Yeah, I literally went back to watch the rest of the tournament, and this does not happen again.
Gets a player in trouble. But it can't be said
That's
that
good,
it's
bro.
not optimal.
Even
They
with,
were
like, the
both
same exact
doing
matchup.
this. Right now, as top tiers, 19 and 20 are casting a huge cloud of doom over Sparking Zero's competitive scene. Which is really bad news
With
for
the same
Bandai
matchup?
Namco, since
Licky.
they, for some reason, want that to be a thing. And because, heaven forbid, a boy have fun, they just patched a lot of these issues to address the androids, while still keeping large chunks of their game plan unchanged. If anything, it seems like they're going to have to spam false courage and grabs for much longer now, which does add a window of time for the opponent to counterplay, but we're just gonna have to wait and see if this makes like a 17 and kills off Jiro. Shrek! Or as you may not know him as,
Oh boy.
the star of Shrek.
Is it Super Slam? Fuck. Who was God
If you were
tier?
alive at all
Was it
in
Jimmy?
the
What is it?
2000s through to now, you know who Shrek is. DreamWorks
Oh, spoilers.
crowned
It'll
the
happen.
film
I can't remember who was.
who's
I
alive
should know this.
despite no new movies in over a decade and a half, thanks to his presence in online culture. As someone who was
better know
most into meme culture around 2014 through 2016, I can tell you this green bastard was everywhere. In videos, in images, in Twinkies. The internet was enchanted by Shrek, and for the life of me, I still can't
I know
tell where
it's
it
no
came
unconventional.
from. Of course, there's an irony to it, but ironic enjoyment over
Whatever
a
that would
sustained
mean in the
period
context of
like
Shrek.
this is going to eventually lead
Fair
to
enough.
slipping up and genuinely enjoying
All I
something.
remember is you said
I
you
don't
said
think
Gingy.
any part of the Shrek
Yeah.
fandom really
You're technically
exemplifies
correct.
this quality more than Shrek Super Slam. Shrek video games were super common back when the films were still coming out. Most movies would get 8 games. Shrek got too many. There were, of course, the
Not
games
enough.
meant to tie into the movies, the different versions of those same games across different consoles, the handheld games, the educational games, PS1 and Xbox Live Arcade games, which is so anachronistic it makes my head
I
hurt.
still can't believe Shrek was
DVD
around during the
bingo?
PS1.
I'm starting to think that
Yes,
making
sir.
Shrek games
Crazy.
was a cover for something.
I thought it was PS2
Then
at
there were the
least.
attempts to make fully fledged console
PS2
games
came out
independent
right
of
after-
any existing
after the first
Shrek story.
Wow.
Like Shrek Smash and Crash and
2002?
Shrek Super
Yeah,
Puppy.
sounds about right.
Each of these served their own purpose. Like Shrek Super
Oh, I
Puppy,
just
saying
saw
when
this
enough
party game.
was enough.
It was
But
wild.
they each saw a little resurgence in popularity when Shrek Kingdom was in full gear. However, Shrek Super Slam is a whole different beast, merging Shrek fans and fighting game fans into some sort of untested chemical weapon. The game, upon its initial release,
game is actually
got
really fun.
stunning reviews from Baby Me,
Is the
as
GameCube
I
one?
enjoyed pressing the button
Probably.
that made Shrek go up, but the game largely
Shrek 2?
faded away
Yep.
to obscurity
Super
for a
Slam.
long time.
Oh,
Fast
I thought
forward
Shrek
to
2
that
was fun.
Shrek boom I mentioned, and the game is rediscovered.
Shrek 2 was fun, though.
And the
I'll give
knee
you.
slapping that followed was raucous. Oh my god, a Shrek fighting game? How silly! Oh man, Shrek should main stage Evo. Oh man, I'm setting up side events so we can play Shrek.
You joke, but
What the
Did it
fuck
actually
was
happen?
that?
yes,
Yeah, the scene
absolutely.
around Shrek Super Slam at first was just a
Interesting.
joke. People comparing the Shrek Smash clone to Smash. Power Stone
It actually
Erasure
happened.
is real. But then things got serious.
I think that was at the
It
Evo
turns
that I
out
just
the
went to.
game's engine and movement were loose enough to allow for a lot of interesting stuff.
Shoo-la-la-la-la-la.
Unintended use of fighting games has existed for a long time. Be it wave
Brawl?
dashing in Melee or roll canceling in CVS2. But when it comes to Shrek, there's a whole other game's worth of complexity hidden in there. Crumpet dashing is when you cancel out the ending lag of your air dash with a shield, opening you up to be able to attack right out
Oh, this is a
of
good
it
game. I'm just
and
gonna
get
give it a
across
go.
the
Yeah.
stage with great speed. Swoosing is a jump dash,
Hey, we're gonna make a
cancel
bullshit
shield,
Smash Bros.
and
game.
immediately followed up by another jump. And
Okay, let me guess. The
boosting
top tier
a
is
technique
everybody.
used by characters who can jump after a high wall attack.
No,
that
there is a
lets you
specific
jump
one.
out of it to maintain
Okay.
momentum. And since that doesn't use your air dash or double jump, can be chained together with those
Oh,
to
she's in
allow
the
you to
mission?
crumpet
Fuck.
dash or swoops. Then you get into more combat stuff like grab cancels, anti-air punishes, anti-air loops, infinites. There is so much more
Oh,
to
this
the game than
storyline
meets
is
the
actually
eye.
pretty good.
And of course, in a game like this with so much stuff in it,
How
where only
good
certain
is he?
characters get certain stuff, there had to be one character that can do it better than anybody else.
Actually has
There
some
are
depth to
characters
it.
like Gingerbread Man, the Black Knight, and Fiona who put it
Got
all
2
together.
unlocked.
But when it comes to the
3
best of the
spots
bunch,
there. 1, 2,
well,
3.
that's Little
4,
Red
5,
Riding
6,
Hood.
7,
Red Riding
9,
Hood
10,
is the devil of Shrek Super Slam. You can stack the best character in any other aspect up against Hood, and Hood wins. Strength, Hood wins. Speed, Hood wins.
Interesting.
Combo, Hood wins. There is nothing in the game she can't do. So what is it about Hood that
No,
makes
this
her
is-
so much more dominant than the rest of the cast? Well, for starters, she has access to the universal mechanics that most characters do, namely the shield cancels, crumpet dashes, and swooses. The only thing she doesn't have access to is onion boosting, but she doesn't need it. There are, however, some tricks that Little Red Riding Hood and a few other characters are alone in possessing. See, grabs in Shrek Super Slam can be shield cancelled like aerials. And when you cancel them, that leaves the enemy prone for a second as they tumble back to the ground.
Costumes.
In that time, you're able to grab them again for a
Switch
chain
you
grab
to-
that only ends when you decide it does. The
Cyber
cancel
Sleuth.
can also be chained into your anti-air, which in Shrek Super Slam is most characters' best tool. Hood especially gets a lot out of it, as her anti-air is an infinite with
You're good at
itself.
this.
If she hits you once, there's nothing you can do, as you're left in the air, juggled without a hope for escape. That means you lose the game on the spot, as the longer Hood keeps you in the air with her anti-air, the more slam she accrues. And once she gets a full slam bar, she can use her slam move, which is what gets her a point. And at the end of the round, the player with the most points wins. Or as we like to call it, the player who picked Hood wins. Two other characters, Luna and the Cyclops, also have anti-air infinites, but Cyclops stinks, and Luna isn't Hood, so the choice is clear. But in case you find that infinite too hard to understand, don't worry. Hood has two infinites that both branch off of her grab. If you cancel the grab and then hit the opponent with a semi-charged apple, which is her special move, they'll be stunned long enough for you to grab them, cancel the grab, throw another apple. Repeat until real-world violence is employed. The air loop takes some level of technical skill to pull off.
Okay, after this, I'm gonna have to go to bed, because I'll just kick you in. I'm gonna NyQuil myself.
A massive tornado
understandable.
Somebody nearby, which they will be because you just slammed them onto the floor without mercy. That apple special, by the way, isn't just for setting up infinite.
And by after this, I mean after this Shrek section.
I had a feeling. These are long videos.
Any one of her apples hits, that gives her enough time to make it all the way across the stage and get you into one of her infinites. Without even crumpet dashing, just walking like a fucking commoner. If you watch the few competitive clips of her that exist, you can see that.
So were you in a side tournament with this game, or did you just play yourself?
I had it alone. I didn't learn any of the meta shit.
Controls the entire screen just with a basic move. But wait, why are there so few clips of competitive Hood? She sounds like she's completely busted, so how is she not in every single clip? Simple, really?
Oh snap, those lines right around.
Red Riding Hood is so strong and so overwhelming to fight that Shrek Super Slam tournaments have just banned her. They'd rather remove the option to ever even encounter her than think about dealing with her. One instance that made the case for banning her all on its own is this infamous clip between Shrek players Toon and Dan Soup. Dan Soup had been playing the game for years at this point and was considered one of the best players. Toons, meanwhile, had never played the game before showing up to the venue. Dan picked Big Bad Wolf, Toons picked Hood. The mugging that Dan was subject to following that choice was so bad, so one-sided, and so humiliating, he dropped the set, left the tournament, and quit the game forever. How exactly do I know about this infamous story out of the Super Slam scene? That's because I was at this tournament, and I was playing for the first time. That's right. Toons was me.
Oh, you know the rules.
Damn.
As the metagame has developed, the community has experimented for brief moments on reintroducing Hood into the ecosystem, with a few characters like Gingerbread Man being considered kinda close to her level. Nowadays, it's really a matter of the tournament organizer's trauma as to whether or not Hood is playable at any given event. Now that the Super Slam scene is much quieter after its heyday in the late 2010s, it's hard to reach a consensus, but with
GG's
top
Mark
tiers like Black Knight having
to Hood's
counterplay
Fox.
options, she's seen as probably
Yeah,
ban-worthy,
if Hood's banned, GG's the best.
It's Shrek Super Slam. Are we really gonna be narcs about this? But we're thinking too small. Jaro, Hood, these are pips. Let's go.
Okay, there's like 2 games after this, so you can save it for next time.
Yeah. Is it Godzilla?
It's Godzilla games.
Hilarious. Alright,
And
we'll come
then
back to this.
Nicktoons.
Ooh. Wait. Nicktoons
It's a
1?
It's a Flash game.
Oh, different Nicktoons. Never mind.
Yeah, not All-Star Battle.
Oh, by the way, how dare you fucking bring up Ninja Games, man? Fucking, I was like, oh, now I gotta do a whole show Ninja again in honor.
I mean, that's not really Chaos' fault.
Yeah, it's not my fault that he died.
Why do you bring that up? He brought it to me because he knew. He fucking knows.
I mean, yeah.
That's pretty big news.
I thought you'd care.
I do care. Now I gotta do a whole show.
Imagine if his ghost was like in the room with us, and I shared the horrible news that he passed away, and your response was, "I'm in the middle of DMC."
It's honor. Honor, I have to do it now. Cause like, man, I mean, you want Game Boy DOAs. I want. That sucks.
I mean, that was always true, but like, eh.
Oh. That was always true.
More like dead or dead.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Damn. That is crazy.
All right, boys. I'm gonna go drug myself. I will catch you guys next time.
I just became a firebender.
Look at all this fun you're having. You're welcome. Could you imagine going from this to DMC2?
The disappointment is crazy.
Yeah.
The disappointment is crazy. Alright, Caleb, take your ass to bed, dude.
Alright, I'll get you boys tomorrow, maybe.
Better.
Man.
Get the better.
Alright, stream. I'm sick. I will catch y'all later.